Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday, July 17th, and that means it is time for Viewer Levels, the stream that we do every week, every Friday. How y'all doing? I had a pretty normal, uneventful week. Honestly, it's been pretty normal and uneventful. Had a couple of streams this week, nothing too weird about that. Got some business done, got my car inspected, nothing unusual about that. Honestly, it was, got nothing to say up top other than the obvious, which is, hey, we're here. It's time to play some of y'all's levels. Do I have anything else to say up front? No, not really. How y'all doing? I see a bunch of folk have already gotten into the queue. And as always, I appreciate that. How y'all doing? Let's, how about we just get things rolling? How about we don't fuck around here up top? How about we just relax and, start this going? Get into these levels. Hell yeah. I'll say, I think this is going to be a slightly, the last couple streams have been pretty packed of things to talk about, things to discuss, things I wanted to do. This week, I think it's going to be a relatively calm, relatively uneventful. I'd be surprised if we went 5-6 hours like the last few weeks, and I would expect to go just a more normal, like 3 or 4. One of these weeks, we're going to have a actually short week, where it's like 2 hours long. I don't know if that's this week. I did end up with a, there are some things to talk about this week, it turns out, but, yeah, let's just get into things and see where the night takes us, and, we'll see how long this runs. We'll see how long we go tonight. Viewer Levels proper begins now. Let's go. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. Let's see. Okay, so if your level is... If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means 12 minutes plus 5 last tries. If that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play your level. I'll still do it, but it will be in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my way of compromising between prioritizing those who are present, which is important, and playing more levels, which is fun. And that about sums it up. Rock Party submitted this one first. Rock Party is here on account of submitting it first, and I'm sure Rock Party would oblige us with throwing Pikmin at my face or something of that sort if he pleased to. Important thing is we have all the time in the world to play this level here, and yeah, I'll say to introduce this level real fast. Rock Party has been submitting this level for the better part of 8 months since the start of the year, since like a little bit before the start of the year. So we have been doing attempts on Hisses and Honey for the last 8 months. Before that, we spent like 10 months on Roddy Pipers, and eventually did clear it. And one day, I hope that we could do the same with this one. Does this one have a? This one has a slightly lower clear rates, so it's you know, relatively harder. Let's do it. Let's go. That's enough saying what's up. And now, we have 12 minutes of a level we've seen a million times, so I guess we can continue saying, what's up, how you doing? How's the audio, how's the image? Good and good. Normal, nothing's unusual, so, you know, I know how it sounds and how it looks. Good. In both cases, on both counts. Yes. Seriously, how you doing? How's it been your week? Hope it's been nice. Mine was plenty good. No problems. You know, honestly, it's been You know, we've had 2 streams previous this week. I've had 2 streams previous this week, which means y'all have seen me like for half of the previous weekdays. Thank you, Rock Party, for throwing things at me. I appreciate that. Y'all have seen me for the last 2 of the 4 weekdays up to this point, so not haven't been offline that long. I haven't had that much time since last time I was on air, which is normal. Which is normal if you're doing 3 streams in a week, but does mean that there's not much for me to say right here up top other than hello. And yeah, I slept a lot yesterday, and then I slept less today, and now here I am, ready to go. We'll see how this goes. In general, I think it's gonna go really well. I'd be surprised. I'll say, for the record, if anyone's wondering how far we've gotten in this so far, that second room is the room that we spent most of our time in. This room, we have gotten past it like 3 times. I think we have learned that you need to have your power up when you are going into that next room, and I've only had my power up going into that next room like once, so, you know, it's difficult, is the point. Oh! But again, I'll say, like, when we get into this room, we can't do anything with the little Mario, it turns out. The problem is, we need the power-up to be able to deal with the enemies in the subsequent room, and we need the Fire Flower... Well, we need the Fire Flower to be able to kill those enemies, and also, without the Fire Flower, we can't keep a power-up, because we will land on these spiny shells, and if you're wondering about that star, we did find out last time we made it to that room with a power-up. We did find out that, well, it turns out that if you get that star, you can't jump off a bullet bill, so you will die. So it's not, the goal is not to get that star and get into the door. That's impossible. I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain. I'm fairly certain it's impossible. Not 100% sure. But, you know, we'll do what we can to make progress. Revival Cheatin', thanks for the vote of confidence, the such and so forth. Hello, Ultimate Mario Builder, Countess Timpani, 06i, Rock Party. Bunch of folks have submitted so far, and that is always lovely. Please, get your levels in. It's always good to get them in early. I will say, for the lightning round, let's say 7:30. Let's say that's like an hour and a half from now. We'll say 7:40. Exactly an hour and a half from now, pretty much. We'll give it this first segment where we do 12 minutes a level more time. I think last time, on account of wanting to get through a bunch of talking points before we went to lightning round, I think this first segment went as long as it ever has, like 3 hours of last stream, where with timer and everything. Wow. No, not again. This time we're doing an hour and a half, and then we're heading into lightning round, and you know, things will pick up from there and go faster, and that'll ramp us into an ending soon enough. We want to talk about anything? We want to do the first card here? I'm down for the first card. I can talk about what the first card is. Sure, let's do it. Here's a card. Have you all heard about Diarrhea Lettuce? This is like the big news of the world right now. I mean, it's that and the fact that apparently the Northeast is like burning down and covered in smoke. Hope that's starting to clear up. I don't know, like, y'all thinking that's going to be better in a few weeks? I do want to go to Cedar Point next month and I'm good to start planning that, right? I don't need to worry about the forest fires and the smog and all that. That's gonna be long gone, right? I don't know how smog works, but point is, the more national story of the two is Diarrhea Lettuce. There's a big outbreak of some sort of parasite in the lettuce supply, as well as other fresh vegetables, and as a result, it's no longer safe to eat uncooked vegetables here in America anymore. Wow, that's shit. It's not good. I will say I did go to Taco Bell earlier this week, and the thought of Diarrhea Lettuce weighed very heavily on my mind as I ordered my soft shell tacos and my crunch wrap. But you know, look, when you're hungry at midnight after a stream, what else is open? Whataburger? You know, they also use lettuce at and tomatoes and stuff at burger joints. You know this. So yeah, there's not it's fucked if you do, fucked if you don't, isn't it? I like getting out after a stream sometimes. I've been going out to eat a little bit, and there's no other places open after a stream other than Whataburger and Taco Bell. Unless you're talking like, I think actually McDonald's might be open pretty late. But if I want a burger, I'll get Whataburger. Come on, let's be I don't really like McDonald's anyway, honestly. Five Guys, that's another burger I'll get. I like a Wendy's. Wendy's isn't open that late. And also, you know, if we're talking variety of food, I already got a burger joint for late night. Really would like there to be a late night, I don't know, chicken joint. Wingstop is open pretty late. That's, I guess, your best bet there. I would like a late night anything else. Just sandwiches. Sandwiches would be nice. Chinese, Asian food, Japanese food. Something of that sort would be cool. I like a ramen, I like a rice bowl. I'm interested in eating more Chinese food. I'm interested in like, trying some stuff out there. I like a fried rice. I've liked what I've liked from the HEB, you know, Chinese hot food area. They have an area where you can get like a fried rice or a, what's it called, a chop suey, where it's what is it called, where it has the noodles and the where it has the noodles. Anyway, I kind of like that, so wouldn't mind eating that at a restaurant one day or more days. I actually have had it once or twice. Not important. Anyway, that's how Diarrhea Lettuce affects me. Makes me a little more hesitant about eating the things I like to eat. I like a burger. I like a, well, Taco Bell is okay. Honestly, I'd rather have Rosa's, but Rosa's isn't open late. You know, they don't have fajitas at Taco Bell. I don't know why. You'd think that would be a big hit, right? I guess the thing is, they don't have a grill. They literally can't, like, make the beef fajita strips you would want in a beef fajita. They're not built for that. Has Taco Bell ever had fajitas? That seems like a missed opportunity, considering I don't know what the stats are on fajitas, but if you ask me, fajitas are like my favorite Mexican food item, dish. I like picking out the beef and the sour cream and the lettuce and the other crap that goes in their onions. I like rolling it up. I like wolfing it down. I occasionally like messing around with, ooh, you know, this came in like a tortilla. At Rosa's, the guacamole and the lettuce and the cheese and the sour cream, it all comes in like a nacho, like a not a nacho cheese, but like a nacho shell. Comes in like a nacho cup. So I like to sometimes like break up some bits of that and put it into the fajita, or like maybe some of the rice, or maybe some of the bean shit. You know, I'll throw some of that in there, and it'll be fine. You know, it will be unremarkable, honestly, but still worth a go. You know. Anyway, I will say I do right now live in fear of the diarrhea. You know, of just like, how can you know? There is no way. All you can do is just eat your lettuce, eat your eat your soft shell choco, your burger, your etc., and just hope for the best. Hope for the best that there's none of the diarrhea stuff in there. I've heard it's explosive, so I assume. Yes, that's right, it's explosive. I assume that if you got the lettuce, cooked vegetables are fine. Yeah, but they don't cook at Taco Bell, nor do they cook the lettuce on a burger. You know, that's all stuff that you don't see ever. That's not how you do lettuce. Who's ever cooked lettuce? I've never seen a cooked lettuce. I can't even imagine a cooked lettuce. I feel like you just burn it. I don't know that much about lettuce, honestly, though. You know, I would bet that, fuck. Well, no matter. We couldn't get there anyway. Anyway, that's all fucked up. I'm scared. I'm scared of the shits. I'm scared of, eating some of that, bad lettuce. And, being, you know, in a state, getting into a condition, being stuck in the bathroom. I don't like being stuck in the bathroom. No one does. And, yeah. I'll say the one thing I'll say about this is that I do think it is nice and funny that this has given everyone an excuse to be able to talk about diarrhea a little more openly. You know, a gentleman typically does not shit and tell, you know? Whenever I've had diarrhea in the past, it's not like I came on stream and was like, oh, guys, yeah, you won't believe what happened in the bathroom yesterday. Oh my god. The gentleman does not shit and tell. But with this terrible Donald Trump lettuce, it you know, sort of gives us an excuse to enjoy the comedy of how funny diarrhea is. It's a pretty funny condition, explosive though it may be at times. It is a pretty amusing thing when you're not you know, over a toilet bowl, you know, stuck, trapped in the toilet. You can't leave. That's nasty, and you know, it's funny when you're not in it. And currently I'm not, and you know, fucking let's hope that continues as I continue to eat burgers now and again, as well as maybe some I'll try to avoid uncooked. I feel like it's harder than it sounds. I had a gyro for the first time in forever yesterday, and I don't know that they cook all the vegetables on that either. I didn't care for. It's not really my thing, I think, a gyro. That white sauce, it's kind of weird, very tangy. I don't know about gyros. Thank you, Rock Party, for the level we couldn't do it, as often happens with that there stage. What a surprise, what a surprise. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss, and feel free to get back in there. Next up is 06I, who is here and is just advising that yes, cooked vegetables are fine. PSA for y'all. If y'all want to avoid Donald Trump's special shits, do eat only cooked vegetables. But like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna take apart your burger and put your lettuce on the grill? Just flip it over, make it all nice and a little bit charred? That's not how lettuce works. Same with the tomato. I think a tomato might actually benefit a little bit from that. There's such a thing as like sun-dried tomatoes, right? Like that's a valid thing to eat. I don't know. I'll say for my part, I am just, you know, letting RFK take the wheel a little bit, just going getting burger, eating it, and just going like, okay, well, I guess we'll find out if I got RFK's special parasite that he's not tracking and that he's basically given up on dealing with when time will tell, I suppose. It is also very funny and true and accurate that we can all blame all of this stuff that's been going on the president and his terrible health policies, and also his lunatic chief of medical stuff, the guy with the brainworm who killed a bear once. That fucker. It is very funny to blame him for everything, for all these shits, all these very special shits, and I'm sorry if anyone has any of if anyone has been dealing with it. I'm very sorry. That sucks. I've been there. Not due to RFK specifically, I've never been able to blame my diarrhea on RFK or Donald Trump. Ever. Previous times. Again, a gentleman does not shit and tell. But, I wouldn't mind. I guess I say I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't be that unusual. They say it's explosive, and that sounds bad. You don't want it to be explosive. That's what you don't want in diarrhea. You want it to be just... Well, you also don't want it to be just like a slow trickle. You don't want it to be like, squirt, squirt. You don't want it to be like a little bit, oh no, I know it's coming. Come on. At least if it's explosive, it's over fast. So long as you can anticipate and get to a toilet in time. I don't know. I haven't heard that much discourse about, like, the specifics other than the specific descriptor of explosive. Anyway, let's play the level. Maybe enough talking about Donald Trump's very special diarrhea, though perhaps I have said enough things about it where, if I made the title of the VOD something about his special shits, or a gentleman does not shit and tell, or just Diarrhea Lettuce, something about that, I think it'd be fine and good. And funny! Need to, I hit forward and then walked right off the edge there. Shouldn't have done that. Dungeon music is playing. That's nice. What? There's a ground pound every couple seconds, so we gotta stay off the ground, or else we'll get we'll get stun locked. Seriously, stun locked. It's like a rhythm game, a little bit fairly rhythm gamey. That's a really cool mechanic. That's a really cool gimmick. Let's see where the second half takes us. Oh, there's some art down here. I don't think the art is important. Just the thumbnail, We go through the door, is where we go next. Let me take a drink from my water. Good shit. The water, not the diarrhea story. Do they say how long it takes to come down with the screaming shits, with the explosive such and such. Oh god, here in the second half there's donut blocks. So if we get stunned on the wrong block, we will fall to our death. Oh lord. That's very fun design. Also, there's this bit where we can't fucking jump. Great. All right, here we go. Survival? Survival, wall, we're under risk of being stunned. Great, very cool. Fortunately, I'm very good at jumping. If you get stunned, you cannot duck anymore. So you can't, like, squat, you know, you can't take the position and just hope for the shellman to deal with any low-flying fires. Am I supposed to do something here? No, just survive. Yeah, those guys were positioned every screen or two because there's apparently no way to make those guys global, I guess is the reason why there were so many of them, which is fine and good. Cool design, very cool gimmick, like to see it. End that timer, go ahead and hit, let's go ahead and hit complete, and bring up the next level. Ko-hee-hee. Go ahead and confirm for me. Next card! I started Denshattack. So, y'all, if you haven't heard about Denshattack, which, by the way, came out 2 days ago, Denshattack is a on-rails train game. It's a game where you play as a train, and you sort of do like it's sort of like Tony Hawk, if Tony Hawk was on rails to the extent that like Pokemon Snap is on rails, but like more dramatic. Where like in Pokemon Snap, there's a couple cases where like you throw an apple and you can change routes. Whereas in Denshattack, you're just constantly jumping from track to track, changing routes, sometimes because that's the gameplay that it's given you, right? Like, oh, change tracks, do a flip while you're doing it, you know, jump on this, wall run on that, do this thing, do that thing. It's fucking really cool. It has a great setting, you know, it's set in, like, Japan, and it you know, sort of like a big road trip, train trip, I suppose, through the entirety of Japan, which is pretty neat and really well done. And, you know, has a lot of beautiful visuals that are cel-shaded. Very Dreamcast, I would say, is the point of reference. Did I take any video or screenshot during the stream? Yes, I did. There's what it looks like. You're just constantly, like, doing flip tricks, going from rail to rail, a little bit of Tony Hawk balancing stuff. And it's all for points, and you're trying to also get certain objectives done along the way, like do X or Y or Z or you name it. You know, there's like side things to do, much in the way of like, you know, deal with Snorlax or take a picture of Pikachu. You know, there's like cool side stuff. It's a very fast-paced, action-y game, but also very, very cool and good, and I would recommend it to anyone who likes video games. So far, that would be my first impressions. I played a little bit more off stream since the Wednesday stream. That was launch night, so I played a little bit, a couple hours worth on the on that stream, and I got through the first 4 worlds. I kind of only wanted to go through the first 2 and then like stop, but I ended up having a motivation to go through the third because it was about to give me something, and then the fourth was just really quick. I'll say it's a good sign when you're playing a game for the first time and you say, okay, 2 worlds for me, and then maybe that's it for tonight. And then instead you go for an extra 2 hours and you go through an extra 2 worlds. That's a good sign for like how compelling, how like well-paced, addictive is a word that's probably thrown around too much. The compelling a game is, and yeah, that shit's good. And I played another couple levels after where I left off and got into Kyoto a little bit, and that's really cool. I've been to Kyoto, so that's like a place I recognize, and I know things that are there, like the bamboo forest, and oh yeah, they got the thing where they light the trees up on fire or whatever. They make some kanji on the hill. That is a thing about Kyoto that's cool. Yes, real good Kyoto level, I'll say. Like, could have been cool to have gone another couple levels and seen Kyoto during that Wednesday stream, but you know, hey, not gonna see the whole game on stream, and gotta stop somewhere, and I do not regret stopping where I stopped. Honestly, it was late night. It was time to end. Overdue, even. Damn good game. I would recommend Denshattack. It's better than it's. I'll say in the opening thing where I wrote you know, whenever a stream is about to start, there's a bit of text that is not archived on the VOD, and in that I said I mentioned the Diarrhea Lettuce and I mentioned the Denshattack, and then I put in parentheses I put and I won't say which one I like more. And then in another set of parentheses I said, okay, actually I will. It will be obvious. And yes, I like Denshattack more than I like Diarrhea. Yes, following up on that. I said I said in that description I would say which one was better. So I am. Here I am saying it. Now, it's all confusing for people who didn't see that. So that's not great. Didn't think about that. Doesn't matter. Let's go. I do not see Ko-hee-hee. Ko-hee-hee. Has Ko-hee-hee said anything in a minute? Like, I'd take even during that last level, honestly. Ko-hee-hee, if you're still here, you know you gotta say something, right? Ko-hee-hee, Ko-hee-hee. Let me see if I'm missing this? Where the hell is Ko-hee-hee? In the chat. Right, Ko-hee-hee submitted right as the stream has started. Hasn't said a word since. Okay. Yeah, well, by the rules, we gotta do sudden death, so that's that. I'll say, by the way, these off-topic tangents and things of that nature, they are also, just intentionally so, a great time for people to confirm that they are here. And Ko-hee-hee did not do that, so we have 2 tries. Ko-hee-hee is probably pretty confident that we got this. Let's hope. Let's see. I didn't see the clear rate. Was the clear rate super high? It's probably super high. I was not looking. I was busy thinking about Denshattack and Diarrhea. 2 topical things that are cool. 8%? Oh, yeah, we can do that. Won't be super duper easy, but that's pretty doable. I would describe that as pretty doable. Let's do this! Got a checkpoint, and we're here. Some good blue plat business, and yeah, things are going swimmingly. Things are going great. We got a light Kaizo bit, pretty intuitive, and it's done. Ko-hee was right to be confident. That was there was no problems there. That went well, and that was quite some lovely mix of light Kaizo and some slightly more methodical stuff. I would describe that as slightly more methodical than your typical light Kais, and I liked it. Thank you, Ko-hee-hee. I'm hidden complete, and let's chuck on. Barnstormer is up next, and Barnstormer just said rockin', and rolling. Hell yeah. Salute to you too, Barnstormer. Another card while I'm typing this in. Just to say about another recent release, I really need to play more of it. I've only played a little bit of Rhythm Heaven in the last week. I will say it's not because Rhythm Heaven Groove is a bad game or nothing, just that by its goddamn nature, like I said last week, I said the same thing last week, by its nature, it's a game that you have to focus on. You cannot play it while watching TV. And definitely not while watching anything subtitled, such as anime. So, I've not had so much time where I've had, where I've wanted to just play, I feel a sneeze coming on. Where I wanted to play, I feel a bunch of sneezes coming on, to be more specific. I haven't had that much time to just set aside and do a bunch of Rhythm Heaven Groove, and as a result, I've only played like one world, one cup, one whatever you call it, since the last stream. So I've only seen like the first round of Remix 2s, you know, the first round of like, I've only done World 7 since the last time I was on stream, or the last, well, yeah, I did it last night, and also since the last Friday, it's been like a week, and I've done one world of that. I'd like to do more, but it's kind of hard to find the time and put it aside for the thing. I will say I did do the second, I did get an amazing on the remix on one of the not one of the remixes, on one of the levels. Actually, I think I got 2 amazings, actually, in World 7, in Lesson 7. So I was able to do the second round of, I was able to do the second round. I was able to do the second round of, like, the rhythm game one, and it does get more interesting when you have a heal that you can use when you're not, doing attack. That is better. Not, you know, anything I'd write home about. I'd still say it's not my favorite of the, what the game has to offer, but it's definitely better. I'll say it's, definitely better. I wish, I'm kind of a little bit, I don't like it as much when when it is just the same thing. This is Serenade of Water, is this level, so we're learning the Serenade of Water. This is, by the way, Barnstormer has been submitting the Super World for a time, and it is a remake of, Ocarina of Time. Very much like the one Nintendo's putting out, but it's in Mario Maker, and, represent it one level at a time. You get a lot of different magic after Chapter 4. Well, I guess I'll say I'm surprised that there are more than 4 chapters, but I don't have nearly enough amazings to get there. I'll say there was one in lesson in the 7th. I thought I had it on one of them. I feel like I only missed like 2 or 3 or maybe 4, but then I started counting my misses, and then I got amazing when I missed 2, so maybe it wasn't that good. I'm not sure like how I'll say one thing about Rhythm Heaven Groove that can be a little bit miffy to me is just like the fact that it doesn't show you any sort of like overall score is fine when it's like, oh, I don't think I even did that well. So when it says really good, I'm like, yay, I won. Also, there's the fishing minigame here. This is the fishing minigame. Very nice. Or maybe the fishing minigame is the next level, I'm not sure. It is cool when you did badly, but when you did really good, and it's like, yeah, you did really good. It's like, wait, I thought that was amazing, though. You sure it's really good? Okay, I guess it's really good. Fuck. You know, that kind of feels a little bit, disappointing, and you have no idea, like, how close you are, you know, and, that's a bummer. But I'll also say I got amazing twice, like, right after that, of the 5 levels that I did. 6 including the credits one. I did the credits one again. I got 2 of those amazing, so guess I was doing pretty good actually once I locked in. Once I was more focused and all that. It's definitely easier, I'll say. It's easier doing it portable style than it was on the TV, with the delay that the game admittedly calibrates for, but when I was doing it on stream, that was going through OBS, so it was like extra delay, an extra, a ungodly amount of delay that usually games don't have to worry about. It's not a problem. Thank you, Barnstormer. I'm going to go ahead and hit complete, and then feel free to get back in there. Give me a second, Barnstormer. I haven't got you out yet. There you go. Now go ahead and get back in there. Albert Wesker is up next. Albert Wesker. I would recommend Rhythm Heaven. I would recommend Rhythm Heaven just as much as I would recommend Denshattack. Though definitely Denshattack is personally more up my alley for what it's worth, and definitely has me like more raring to go and wanting to see it through to the end for sure. Whereas like right now I'm in a part of Rhythm Heaven where it's like, play the same games you already played before, but harder. And that's like, that's cool and all, but like, can you give me some new ones again? When do I get new ones again? I feel like that's the one thing I would say that I'm kind of disappointed about as far as that game goes, where I feel like that could be better. And maybe that's like the point where I see it going from a 5 out of 5 to a 4 out of 5, just like repetition and things of that nature. Hey, Starboy, how's it going? Wesker, please confirm. You know what to do. You are up. Has Wesker said anything in a minute? Let me scroll up for a second. I don't see any Wesker in the recent chat, so let's just go ahead and pick one, and then you know, let's go. We have right now a about an hour until a lightning round, so we'll see what we can do. Maybe you wish you more. Maybe you could wish you more. Maybe I don't want to wish you any more. What? I don't want to. Okay. I got you, Chard. I understood. Good to have you. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sorry about errands. Those, can be a bunch. Okay, so we got some bouncy wigglers. And, if we miss, we will die. What else is new? You know, there's a lot of levels where pits where if you don't land exactly so, you will die. And, this is just one of them. It's not that unusual. And if it had just been pit, it would have been just as dangerous. Well, I guess now they're setting it up because we're going level by level upwards, and you can't have a pit for that long. Gotta do it with spikes and all that. And it is getting harder. It is getting harder, I'll admit that. We have one more try. Until such time as Albert Wesker confirms for us and gives us all the time in the world. By which I mean 12 minutes. Albert Wesker, you know, you can confirm at any time, and then we'll have more time in world. Okay, well. That's cool. That's good. I like it. I like it. Thank you. Good tries indeed. I wonder what the world record's 2 minutes, so it is a bit of a to-do. The clear check was 3. I wonder if there's a checkpoint somewhere in the middle. Oh, there seems to be some interesting stuff there. Middle of the way through. Definitely some stuff that would. The timer is not tight, right? So it's not like you die from timer running out or nothing. It's just a long one. Thank you, Albert Wesker. I'm gonna take a drink of my water, and then we're gonna move on if you don't confirm by the time I'm done drinking my water. Ah! No, Wesker! That means dismiss, and that means, it is time for Countess Timpani. You're being pessimistic that your level will be reached within the, not lightning round. We're still in, like 50 minutes from the lightning round, so you are well within a normal time. Countess Timpani, who just said good tries. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Card! Do another card! I finished DK64 101% for the first time ever. That's right. If y'all saw, there were a bunch of streams over the last 5 weeks, DK64 101%, and they went really well. I was low-key scared when we ended up committing to that as part of, birthday sub-goals back in May. But, and again, thank y'all for hitting that, that amazing, threshold. I put it at 50, assuming that it would never be hit, and then it got hit, so goddamn. Really, I continue to appreciate the hell out of that, but I also appreciate it insofar as, like, it was a fun time to be forced to go through all the parts of all of DK64, all the parts of DK64, and complete it in a way that I've never done before. There were so many shitty bananas, golden bananas, that I never made myself get committed to getting. And also, there were ones that stopped me from even finishing the game proper, like specifically the Nintendo coin, where as a kid, you know, before save states, there was nothing I could do to get that right. I tried game sharking it and forked my save file, at which point the file that I had, like, nearly beaten the game on, I couldn't beat the game on it anymore, at which point, you know, I'll say, like, this is not only my first time beating it 101%, but also the first time just beating it casually. Though I have done the randomizer a bunch of times, and that, you know, includes K. Rool and Helm to a certain degree. And I think also I did do Helm as a kid, just couldn't get the key at the end. You know, couldn't finish the job, as it were. That was really interesting, full of wonderful little bits, fun challenges that are, I say fun challenges, nightmarish challenges that were satisfying to overcome and to get through for the first time in my life, and god damn, that it feels like an accomplishment, and I feel really good about putting that shit to bed. And check out those VODs, they're lovely, and it was a lovely 5-part series, a lovely 5 streams. Couldn't have gone better. I was kind of worried, like, efficiency-wise, like, if this would be, like, 8, 10, if there would be whole streams of Beetle, whole streams of DK Arcade, but pretty much, even like, the hardest thing, time-wise, was probably Beaver Bother, or maybe one of the Beatles, both of which took about, maybe DK Arcade. The hardest things in the game took about an hour each, and that was a bad thing, but still fit neatly into 4 or 5, maybe 6-hour VODs, and streams, sessions, and that was lovely. Also, the last stream was shorter than the previous ones, which was also nice. Shorter streams are nice sometimes. Let's make this one a shorter stream. Anyway, I've played so much DK64 over the last 27 years of my life. It feels good to be able to say, yeah, I fucking beat it. I beat it, not just casually, but 101. I got everything short of all the bananas, all the colored bananas. You don't need to get those. You just need to get enough to get a banana medallion. So like 75 colored bananas a world per Kong, which is still a lot, I would say, for what it's worth. Anyway, thanks again for making me do that. I really feel like it was, something I should have done earlier in my life. Something that is very much in my wheelhouse, in my, DK64 is a big Rareware fan, as a big 3D platformer fan, as a big, whatever the fuck. It's kind of in my lane. It's kind of in my, in my wheelhouse, so it made sense as a thing I should have done. I should stream, and now that I've done it, I feel nothing but big satisfaction, and I will never do some of those things ever again in my life, I'm pretty sure. Do not expect me next time I do DK64 randomizer to bother with a beaver bother ever again. I beat it twice, that's good enough for me. I'm done bothering beavers. I think. I'm done with Beetle 1 and 2. I'm done with that fucking rabbit. I'm done with the stuff that didn't even take that many tries, like the race with the water race with the seal, and the whatchamacallit, DK Arcade. Definitely done with DK Arcade. Jetpack. I wouldn't mind more Jetpack. Jetpack was fine. Didn't have a problem with Jetpack. Hell of a thing to check off a bucket list of life, and well, I'm glad to have done it once. And thank y'all for making that happen. Check out those lovely VODs. They are quite lovely, cool, and good, and they have lovely thumbnails. I would say one of them has Lanky Kong looking like one of them makes it kind of look like the bunny is eating Lanky Kong's ass. It just sort of happened like that when the cutscene loaded up based on the position of Lanky Kong and where his ass was at. I think it was a pretty good thumbnail thing to make into a thumbnail, and I stand by that. The fourth one, that thumbnail is full of beavers, and that took a bunch of work, and if you want to see 90 minutes of beaver bother, there you go. I eventually figured out how to do it, and prevailed. Hell of a thing. Hell of a challenge. Definitely do not underestimate beaver bother. The first beaver bother that we got to in that 101%, the easier beaver bother, that was first tried. The second one and the third, ooh, that was not so much. Also, worth saying, I did not know there was a third beaver bother. So you could fucking bet your ass when beaver bother came out a second time, I was like, no! It was just, I had a big funny reaction. It was great. Check that shit out. No one warned me about second beaver bother. It was moi. It was perfect. Beaver bother is really bad and hard. It was like no. Well, what it was specifically, I'll say what the reaction was because I remember it. The reaction was, I was talking about some other shit, as I want to do, and then I said, wait, beaver bother again? Fuck. It was like that. It was like a delayed reaction and a quick shift to, oh god, we're back. We have not escaped. Dread, and I'll say it took less time the second time, but it still took some time. Check out that VOD. Seriously, it's good stuff. Beaver Bother's a hard fucking minigame, and you do not underestimate Beaver Bother. I'll say, after that stream where I ran into Beaver Bother, the first time we ran into Beaver Bother, I first tried it. So I put in the VOD title there, I put like unbothered by beaver bother. And then later I got to the tougher beaver bothers and I said like, okay, well, this is my fault for hubris. So I'm going to have to go back and change the title. The timer is 60 seconds, so I would guess probably, yeah, probably is a tight, fairly tight timer if I had to, guess, but we'll see if this run goes the distance. You have 2 seconds of leeway, says, Timpani. Ooh, that's not good. I've definitely been stopped up more than that many times, but, I also just died, so, okay. No diffy. Jeez, indeed! Yeah, there's a lot of Countess Timpani levels like this. I'm surprised that anyone has cleared them, and, there are a bunch that people haven't. One day, Timpani, people will have to do yours for, 0%, Team 0%, and, they're gonna have a hell of a time. I bet at least one of your levels will, be the subject of, part of a, you know, a summoning salt video, if there ever is one for Mario Maker 2. Maybe Mario Maker 2 levels will stay online forever, and just transition smoothly into Mario Maker 3 levels, at which point, you know, maybe it'll be the same server and everything, so, we won't have to, you know, go through that everyone clear this crap right now. Someone did get to 0 out of 12,000 on one of your levels. Dang. Yeah, no, it's, I think, yeah, I think these levels have them in them. Y'all see that, video a few weeks ago for the Summoning Salt on 0% Mario Maker 1? Really good video. Really good video there. What was I talking about? Beaver Bother is a hell of a thing. Check out those VODs. They're good VODs, and they deserve love. Love would be nice on occasion. You know, it's eventually it will be short form. But, you know, I'm kind of way behind on short form. Really, I should clip up, before I start clipping up DK64 101%. I'm probably going to do the rest of... There were a bunch of rare playthroughs I did like a year and a half ago. I gotta get through all of those before I start thinking about getting short form from newer playthroughs. Except for the Mario Bonanza, the Mario 64 Donkey Kong Bonanza streams, which age in a way that the other ones will not. Those gotta be fast-tracked a little bit, but not a lot of bits. Also, speaking of those, I'll say, I was originally thinking that we would do some sort of, you know, come back and do all of Mario 64 as, like, co-op style with a bunch of, other characters from, there's a bunch of custom characters other than Donkey Kong for, Co-op DX, and I was thinking at the time, like, ooh, let's come back and do, like, a bunch of other folk get in here and we'll just co-op it and do it all as a big event. I'm thinking, like, two things. One, maybe we should just start the whole game over and not do, you know, whatever fucking bananas I didn't get there in that stream. Because, I got a lot of the fun ones, you know? That just leaves the ones that I didn't want to get necessarily during that, full playthrough, which, you know, is kind of dregs, right? Kind of just the dregs. Second, it might go really fast if we had, like, 2-3 people. Third, it's hard to schedule and know, like, hey, when would people be available for that? People who I want to get in on this. Do you want to get in on this? Maybe just anyone can get on this. I don't know. I don't know how restrictive we want to be, or if they should all be on voice comms, or what. But, that is an idea. It's still just an idea, and, there's currently no hurry to do it. I still also want to do Left 4 Dead at some point. That also, just, you know, coordination-wise, I gotta figure out when 3 people are available, and usually when I'm making my schedule, I don't consult no one. or consider anyone. So that'd be different. I did beat that as DK mod. That did happen. There is a full playthrough on the channel of that. 2 streams worth. That's all it took. Went really fast, and it was fun as shit. That mod's really good. And, well, frankly, there's a bunch of other cool character mods that would be cool to, mess around with. And I'd love to do another stream of that sometime with more people and such. I think that'd be rad, but, currently no plans. Y'all start, we should do some sort of, I should contact the people who would want to be in such a thing and be like, hey, look, let's start thinking about times. Let's start thinking about, like, when next month could everyone do such a thing? And then let's plan something around that and get that on paper and get that, squared away so we know it's coming. And, yeah, I'll say as an adult, I feel like it's harder and harder to find time where everyone can do something. I feel like that's the thing that keeps me away from, like, being very interested in, like, you know, co-op games and things of that nature. And you know, friend slop and things of that nature. It's hard to coordinate such things as an adult with adults' friends who are adult age. You know, communities that aren't all basically on the same schedule are more difficult. I feel like all that crap skews young. All the friend slop and things of that nature. That and streamer groups that are more established and, you know, more just literally a single group. You know, rather than something more improvised and one-off, like anything I put together would be. Why do I don't know, I wouldn't mind having more collaborative streams now and again. It's just that, I like what we got now, honestly, I do. I like this, I like these streams, we have a good time. What else is there to say? You wish you had a PC and a reliable internet? I think everyone should have a PC. Especially kids these days. I feel like a iPad is no substitute for a PC. And, kids, you gotta learn that. You gotta learn your PC good. It's very important in life to, know the hardware and software that I know and learned as a kid and all that. How many rooms are there? So many. We know there's no leeway, so we're wasting our time now since we've definitely lost more than 2 seconds, but it's hard to imagine there's that many more seconds of level left. Monster level. You make some real monster levels, Timpani. The level houses the names of all 9 Aquor idols and a short message. I don't know what an Aquor idol is. Suppose it's some idol group. Fairly obvious now that I say it, isn't it? One more try. This'll be it. Hard level, as you can see. And if it really does have 2 seconds of wiggle room, we probably already lost. Honestly, probably we already lost in the first room. Just about every attempt. If not the second room. If not the third. Yes, idols are like singers. They sing. They're like Japanese singers. They're like pop stars. But yeah, they dance as well, I suppose, yeah. And do promotional events. And occasionally hand out flyers if they're like really indie and they're trying to make their way in the world. Thank you, Countess Timpani. That was, yeah. I'm hitting dismiss. And, Moving on to the next one. The Ultimate Mario Maker Builder. The Ultimate Mario Maker Builder. Go ahead and confirm if you are present, and we'll do this. Card. Been still playing some other 3D platformers like Banjo-Kazooie, Tooie, and Odyssey. So yeah, last week I was talking about how I was playing Banjo-Kazooie and Odyssey. I'm still playing those two games, except actually I finished Banjo-Kazooie and moved on to Banjo-Tooie, and been bouncing back and forth between those. It's been kind of a slow period. It's been kind of a slow going for a bit. There hasn't been much coming out, and also, you know, after playing a good deal of Donkey Kong 64, I was kind of, well, one, playing DK64, and two, I've been working on a 3D platforming good go, and was looking for, like, inspiration and pointers, and, like, how they're structured, and what I like about them, what I don't like about them, etc., etc. Great. Fantastic, Mathlete. Can't wait to see it. Get that in there. Yeah, 3D platformer. It's very early. I just finished yesterday. Last night, real fucking late at night, I made a ground pound work, and got that feeling pretty okay. So I got like most of the basic movements, and still need to figure out like systems and things of that nature. So it's like forever away. But basically, I've been thinking about like structure and like what I like, what I don't like, etc. from those games, and you know, came to some conclusions. Like, yes, I should have. I've put together some ideas. Like, yeah, I should probably look more to like Odyssey in like how it's structured with its like immense amount of density, collection density, and also has a bunch of side rooms that are like you know, I like in Bonanza especially, where each side room has like three they're bananas, 3 bananas. I like that especially. I'll say, by the way, I do want to go play some Bonanza again after I finish Odyssey, after I do 500 moons in Odyssey. I've gotten like 400 so far, so I want to do Bonanza Bonanza next, and that is next on my list. I'll say right now, here's some ideas that I have for it structurally. For the, again, I'll give the concept of that 3D platformer again, which is just like, it's a Banjo-Kazooie feeling type platformer, though I did put in a wall jump, so that's not very Banjo-Kazooie-y, but I do think it makes for a better game, so makes sense. It's a Banjo-Kazooie type platformer where you're running around and you're exploring and stuff. But also, it's going to have Kirby 64 style ability combinations, and I want to make that pretty cool and have a lot of gameplay variety there. A big thing I believe is that a thing that basically any game in that genre, in that format needs, is like a Astrobot level of just, here's just a million little ideas, or like Odyssey with its capture system. I guess Bonanza actually doesn't have anything quite as elaborate. You know, there's not like a million different little gameplay mods in each individual level, but you know what I mean. Like, that's just sort of a good way of injecting variety and etc. etc. And another idea that I have, I've been talking about this a bit. An idea I've had for a while is like, make the hub a data center. Make the villain someone running a data center, and then you can have the collectibles, the major collectibles, be like water and electricity or something. And the idea that I have is like, well, it's very funny if the water collectible is just called jugs. Yes, I am talking. That's right. Mario Builder has yet to show himself, by the way, so we're still in sudden death. So Mario Builder, we're technically, in a way, waiting on you. It's very funny to me, the idea of a collectible called jugs. And also, it occurs to me that, like, can I do anything for the other collectible? If the other collectible is power, then what if it's canisters of fuel? Then it could be, like, jugs and cans are your two collectibles, which Is that funny? Is that good? Is that too much? Should it just be like jugs and batteries or something? Maybe batteries are like the notes, like the smaller collectible. And also, I think that it would be good and smart if like the bonus areas had one collectible and the main areas had a different one, so you're required to do a little both. I don't know. All very early, all very like, you know, I'm just putting ideas together as I'm thinking about them. One more idea that came out of playing Banjo-Tooie. I'll say one more idea that came out of Banjo-Tooie, and then we'll start this level. Which is that, you know, Banjo-Tooie has a bunch of, like, challenge things, little arenas where you have to, like, kill enemies that are red, blue, or green and get up to a certain score based on, like, blue gets you 3 points, green gets you 2, red gets you 1, right? I think it'd be cool if, like, the Scarecrow equivalent in this game that I'm working on was, like, you get a Scarecrow, it gives you a specific ability combo, and then you have to do, you know, you have to get 60 points using that ability combo in 60 seconds. And you know, it's like a Scarecrow. It spawns stuff and spawns the enemies to make that happen in the world. And that differentiates the Scarecrows a little bit from the more Mario Sunshine bonus level type stuff. Okay, that's enough talking about that. We're not going to talk about that every week, but you know, I'm still playing 3D platformers, and I'll say I'm having a lot of thoughts playing those games and what I appreciate about them, and you know, it's very helpful for what I'm working on in free time. I'll also say, like, you know, I've been spending the last month just making basic shit. Wow, that was a quick level. Thank you, Mario Builder. Tangent ended up extended all the way through the level. My bad. Also, wait, I played this one before. What? I didn't notice I played this one and liked... Hang on, I'll pick out a different one because that one... We'll do a level of Super World. Wait, no. Mario Builder isn't here. It's fine. You know what? This is the level they submitted. And they're not present. We've done enough. We've done our bits. Thank you, Mario Builder. But yeah, it's coming along well. I've gotten like most of the basic stuff down. I'm hitting complete, Mario Builder. Thank you, thank you. Japanese viewer, you are up. I've gotten like most of the basic feel of it down, and I'm currently just like figuring out. Currently, like I for like basic feel, I have to still build a sliding attack that's like Z plus B. So like your beak barge, basically. Your basic beak barge. I'll say all this shit gets overridden for every state. For every ability combo, right? And I also need to build a beak barge, and I need to make it so that when you're on steep ground, you start sliding, and you have a slide. So I need a beak barge. I need a check to see if you're on stable ground, and I need a slide that slides you down that unstable ground, and also a sliding jump where you don't have that much control, and maybe you can't like do an air spin while you're in a sliding state. That would all make sense, I think, as far as like additional things I need to build as far as the basics go. Also maybe climbing, also maybe swimming. Maybe all that could be I think actually swimming can wait. Swimming can wait, but maybe climbing as well as like a 5th thing to build. Kind of a lot. It's kind of a whole lot to build everything involved with basic character. And I'll say I haven't actually gotten like attacks actually working, but I do have an idea about how they'll work. I think they should be like a separate thing from the main state, and that should make it so I can like reuse the code for like basic jumping. I'll say I wrote a bunch of notes down yesterday, like how like you know, I'll say as an engineer, it's been fascinating work to figure out like the engineering side of like how this all should come together, systems, etc. And I think I've worked out a compositional way of doing attacks, basically, which is to say, if a state has an attack hitbox, or like is I'm not sure, maybe has like an array of attack hitboxes. Those attack hitboxes will have their own script that can determine like when in an attack they are active versus not active, how much damage they do, and other properties, which should make it so that I could just have it so like, oh, this attack basically is just a jump script, except it has an animation that makes a sword go round, and a script that says like hitbox here, then hitbox there, then yeah, and maybe also the animation could move the hitbox around as well. I believe that is something that that an animation player can do. So like I'm figuring out like how to do all that crap. It just takes a lot of time, it turns out. So nothing nothing terribly too good to show of it yet right now, but you know, I have been posting about that in Discord, and that's been nice if you want to see like an occasional video about how that's going. It's in the Discord. It's going fairly good. Coming along. Let's do this. Let's go. I do not see the Japanese viewer, so I'm just gonna hit play, and we're just going to roll. Right, this is a level we played a bunch of times. It's some sort of survival nightmare, and suffice to say, it is a nightmare. You know, I think this blue pipe is the nicest one we've seen, actually. I remember going through these other pipes. None of them are nicer. This is the nice one of the bunch. And yes, it is definitely a nightmare as well. I don't know how long you're supposed to survive, but so long as the Japanese viewer is not here to confirm, that is all we can do when Japanese viewers level comes up. Yeah. Thank you. I do believe now YouTube chat does translate for, just translate chat messages. I sometimes see this when a level includes, like, or like when someone says a foreign word, and the thing chooses to translate it for some reason. When it's coming from Twitch to YouTube, kind of funky. They're definitely not trying to say something in whatever language, it's just that, you know, when earlier in chat, Mathlete was saying something about Leto 2, Leto 1, and that got translated to something else on the YouTube side. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, thank you, Japanese viewer. I'm going to go ahead and hit dismiss, and we're going to go ahead and bring up the next attack. Bring up the next level. Yeah, and I think that, like, projectiles also same way. Just have a spawner and have the spawners have their own script and make it so that a state, you know, keeps track of all its spawners somehow, and I think that'll be nice and good. That's right. It does go in order. Who's next? Numbalore. Numbalore, go ahead and yeah, you have time to re-upload. You can replace whenever you're good. If you want me to knock you back a few, you can always ask for that as well, and I can oblige if you're on the ball. So yeah. Numbalore, you're next. How about another card? How about something that's not related to those platformers? Those platformers are very fun. I feel like I'm getting some good inspiration. Moving on. And also, I've been trying to come up with, you know, ideas, more ideas, lots of ideas. It's very early, but it's starting to come together, and I got a lot of good ideas. Hey, did y'all hear that underclocking an AYN Thor is actually a good idea? Apparently, it's a good idea. So this is a thing that, you know, an AYN Thor, by the way, if you don't know, is a Android 3DS form factor handheld, and also this is apparently a good deal on any higher end handheld. I guess basically the idea is that they are very powerful, but that in a lot of cases ends up with you wasting resources and spending more clocks on CPU stuff than you need to. And from what I hear, it's kind of surprising. Not only is battery life better when you underclock it, but also performance on platforms such as PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Wii U, and Nintendo Switch is all basically unaffected or even improved in some cases, which kind of throws me for a loop how that would be possible, but apparently just as is, these Android devices must be misusing their resources and using too much clocks more than they need to. For something like 2D or something like N64 quality, I can understand how that'd be, but it's surprising that it is the case with Nintendo Switch as well. I will say, I have been testing. I've unclocked it. I used the I first tried the pulse, but which promises like automatic throttling, but that seemed to have a number of issues, so I sort of gave up on that, and then switched to let me see, what is it called? I'm looking now. Cluster Tune. So I got Cluster Tune running on this, and I put it on a large underclock, and that seems to be pretty good. I've been playing, like I said, Banjo-Tooie, and that is fine. I will say, I've had some performance issues with Banjo-Tooie, but also, it is the thing where Banjo-Tooie, all the defaults, like rendering profiles, had graphical issues with Banjo-Tooie, so I set it to be the most accurate that I could do, and those settings maybe like not exactly ideal. That's a thing with emulation a lot of the times. Like, you can, you know, put together a not so ideal setting and have some performance issues as a result. But you know, I'll say it seems to be for the most part working well. Now that I've switched to Cluster Tune, I haven't had any issues, and I'll say, like, even with certain Nintendo Switch games that maybe I did mention earlier, it runs really great on the thing. Retro Game Core did a video on it. Check that out. And in that video, Retro Game Core did show two games that the two Nintendo Switch games that you're thinking about and that everyone thinks about, and showed that, like, yeah, no, they work great, and perhaps even better if you actually check the stats, which I cannot do. All I can say is, like, yeah, it seems to be running good, and you know what? More battery life is a good thing, so what the fuck? Let's do it! Here we go. It's title, but harder too. This is one of the title levels, but it's been made a fair bit harder. How's that then, I wonder? In what way is this harder than default? It is still an auto-scroller, but it is very fast, and we don't have time to... Okay, I'm kind of worried that if we... So worth noting, one, we have 2 tries on account of Numbalore not being present, and 2, we have to clear the stage as Raccoon Mario, so I kind of feel like if we miss power-up, or lose power-up, which we just did, we might be in trouble. There's a power-up we didn't get, that's great. And it will not catch up to us, also great. There's another power-up we're not getting. Beautiful. And we made it to the end, but we didn't get the power-ups. Also, we did hit the blocks for the power-ups, so they spawned. I think they're gone. Even if we go around... Well, here's a flight thing. Are we still good? What about that pipe? Can I get to that pipe? No. Maybe we can fly through the second half of the level. Maybe we could do this. Is this first clear? I think we might have this. This wasn't as fucked as we thought. I think we did it. First clear. Hell yeah. All right. I'm happy with that. I thought that was done, but turns out this is actually it was nice about it. I thought the power-ups, us missing that was you know, but no, we're good. Good shit. Good shit. It's about 7:30, so I'll say at this point, the lightning round is nearly here, but it is not quite here. So let's try to get through some of these. I got like 2 more AYN Thor cards coming up, so you know, let's get through the next 2 cards and then do lightning round and do all that. I mean, we'll see how this works out. But 06i is up next. And 06i just said hello. I just said thermal throttling. Dawson, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Next card. Thank you, Dawson. Thanks for getting in the queue and all that. You do list. Check the list. You don't. The position thing has been bugged for a while. It doesn't really give you the correct results. There you go. July 24th to August 27th, that's what you want to spread as the Roblox Blackout Days. I've never played Roblox, but if anyone has, I guess there's like a protest going on or something. I guess that's what the idea is. Sure. People should do that, I guess. I don't know. Is protest like... The Roblox people have been doing evil stuff for a while. It's hard to know what exactly, in this case, the thing is against. Updates? Oh, are they doing like a bunch of evil updates right now? Man, they've... That doesn't surprise me. Next card! Hey, did y'all hear about this cool thing? Let's talk about this cool thing. Did you know that Link to the Past now has a 2-screen version? Let me show you this real fucking quickly. Real fucking quickly. Look at this shit. Also, by the way, yeah, 06i is already confirmed, so... Look at this. Hang on, let me make myself bigger so you can see it better. Look at this. It is hard to see because of brightness. Lower the brightness. How about there? It is a 2-screen version of Link to the Past where basically they've done stuff where they've made it so that there's the bottom screen has like a map on it with other quality of life things such as inventory and gear, things like that, as well as quality of life features like being able to equip 2 different items at once. And I think it is real fucking rad and real fucking exciting that people are making 2 screens mods of games that are not dual screen games now, expressly mainly for the purpose of supporting handhelds like this, you know, Android handhelds such as the AYN Thor. And I'll say I've been saying for a while since this thing came out that, like, man, I kind of wish that a lot of games that are out right now and on it, I kind of wish that a lot of games did have that support. I kind of wish that there were custom versions of them that did support the second screen more for map and inventory and other things of that nature where it makes sense. Mind you, there are a lot of like other games where it doesn't, and like, you know, on the DS and Wii U, it's not like there weren't plenty of games that just were like, I don't know, just leave it blank. I got nothing for you. Sorry. And for those, like, obviously, yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just play them on the top screen. But, like, no, like, having a map on the bottom screen is fucking good. You know, having like, hints or things of that nature. There's a lot of stuff you could do there. And I hope that we start seeing a lot more of these. I hope we start seeing, like, you know... I guess there's already Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and even Wind Waker and Twilight Princess have had Wii U versions. Honestly, I wouldn't mind, like, ports of the original N64 versions to have that sort of dual screen support. I wouldn't mind, like, you know, other games also getting the same treatment, like Minish Cap or, you know, you name it. And not even games that aren't Zelda. I think it is really rad. If certain Switch games, if it was possible to get like Mario Odyssey, but you had a map permanently on the bottom screen, or like you know, Breath of the Wild. Obviously, there's the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild already. Tears of the Kingdom. Bonanza is right out because Switch 2 is too tough for the for Android devices right now to emulate, but give it time, it'll get there. There are plenty of games. Metroid Dread would be a great one for that. There are a lot of games that would be lovely with some sort of tool screen support, and I hope that this is the start of that. I hope that there are other projects that are starting, and also, I'll say, like, you know, obviously I don't know for sure if this is all on the level, if it's all like, this isn't like vibe coded, right? It seems pretty solid. I don't think it is. It seems like it's made by good people. I haven't looked into it that much other than to see that it exists and to try it out and see that it works and go, oh crap, that's cool. It's cool. I'll say it's exciting, and I'm excited to see more stuff like that in the future. Let's do this. I have to defeat 10 Spinies and then get to the end. And we have 40 seconds, so this is a quick level. Maybe I should try waiting a second so I don't fall to my death before the second Spiny appears. Yes, that would be a good idea. Here we go. We're waiting for that Spiny. Oh, also we can jump on the spines, the spikes. So that's probably what we need to do.
Oh no!
But there's a maybe I need to trying to figure out like which spikes I should jump on. There we go. Whoop! Okay, you really have to delay. Okay, you can't just you can't kill too many. You gotta hold off on some kills so that there's time for them to appear. You really gotta do exactly what I just said and not blatantly disregard. You gotta buy some time. Okay, land on that spike. Okay, I think we're getting the idea, and I think we will have this within the time. Cool challenge. Let's do this. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is the run. Wait, no! I need to buy that one more time to spawn spikes. That was looking pretty run-like. That was looking pretty good. Okay, so the first one we step on will be the high one. Will be the one that spawns upwards. Then the second one will be that. Then, yada yada yada. Okay. Gotta be careful because some spikes, when they get too high, we can't get them anymore. And that also makes the ones that are farther away more difficult. Breathe. Relax. What was the clear rate? Was this a pretty high clear rate? Probably pretty high clear rate. Probably not impossibly high. Yeah, and I think if we step on that third one too soon, that's a problem. We definitely want to wait for that guy. It was sub 1%? Oh, okay. And it takes 35 seconds to get... Yeah, this is a hard one. I can't confirm this one's hard. I was hoping to land on the lower spine, the one that went down. Get this, get that. Yeah, even we want to go on the little one to the left first, and then go on the spiny. I think that one we want to go directly to the guy, and then on the one going up. So like this. If we miss one, that's right out as well.
Oh no!
In that case, yeah, if we pass before those spines come out, we're also just right out. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. No!
Oh no!
We might want to go directly to that hull one. No, we gotta land on the... We'll skip the one going left. So go here, to there, to there, to there, to there.
Oh no!
Not quite. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out one spiny at a time.
Oh no!
If I can jump on 1, 2. If I can jump on 2 on the dude and then 2 of their spikes, I think I'm in good shape. So the dude and then a spike, a dude, spike, spike, Jesus.
Oh no!
Hey Dawson. Keep an eye on the list. It's goes slowly, but I will say the lightning round is soon to start, so the time per level is going to go up dramatically pretty soon. In fact, really, we should be starting it after this level. I'll say, let me do one more AYN Thor card, and then we'll do one more level after this. And damn it, we missed one. It's done. We need to make sure we're using all the... I think we're getting it down. The clouds are beautiful. Yes. They are beautiful clouds, and I like to see them a lot. One, two. Get that one. Then get these 3. Fuck.
Oh no!
I thought I had... need to do that slightly slower so that these guys have more time to spawn.
Oh no!
Jumping to the left is not the right solution there. So maybe full jumps here and here is just what the doctor ordered. I'm thinking a lot of full jumps. So here, full jump, come on, come on, yes! Full jump, yes! Okay, I think we got it. I think we know what we're doing. I think so long as we get full jumps and land on 2 of the spikes, I think then we're in the clear. So basically just hold the button down and land on the spikes. Hold the jump button down, you understand. And the timing should work out. But
Oh no!
the positioning is part of the trick. I'm just holding down the jump button now. and it seems to be pretty solid, pretty reliable.
Oh no!
Close, close. Getting there, getting there. Okay, that timing was all weird. That was too weird.
Oh
That, in that case, if ever there's a problem, it's because we started the first one too soon, too early. We gotta, like, hold off. And so long as we do that, we should be golden. This looks perfect. Ooh. Oh, one more. Last one. That's it. Clear condition. Yes! Good shit. Yeah, hold jump is the key. Holding jump and, you know, doing full jumps, basically. And doing 2 spikes per spiny is pretty perfectly designed, honestly, once you get the knack of it. It just works out beautifully. Perfectly. Yeah. Yeah. Lovely. Let me go ahead and hit, end timer and complete. And, Star Blast Sam is up next. Star Blast Sam. Has Star Blast said anything in a minute? Star Blast, go ahead and say something, and we'll get you up real nice and quick. We're doing one more card before the lightning round because this is sort of a related topic to the AYN Thor stuff, and that Link to the Past, dual screen Link to the Past, as I previously showed for a second, which is, hey, I decided to upgrade my document cam setup. That arrives tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be better than the previous document cam setup. So yeah, I've been thinking that my current document cam setup is a little bit lacking. It's an overhead cam that I got off Amazon, one of the cheaper options, and I have done only a few streams of it. Originally, it was there just to capture, like, drawings, like sketches of levels, things of that nature, as well as, like, cubing, which are pretty easy to capture and the color is not important. But I've done a couple streams where I've streamed my AYN Thor, and getting the colors of a screen, picking that up accurately, it struggles with. Can't do very well, so I decided the other day, to just go ahead and order, 2 things. I looked around. I did consider, like, there are sites out there, there are YouTubers out there that do this sort of stuff all the time, like, for instance, Retro Game Core. I tried to look at, like, what does Retro Game Core use? And it turns out Retro Game Core uses, like, a actual professional fucking camera setup, which is to say, it costs like $1,000, which, you just go like, okay, that's not it. That's not what we're doing. So after some consideration and looking at the options, what I decided was, I don't need it to be a dedicated desk cam thing, because all of those are cheap and from no-name brands that I have no, trust in. So what I decided to do instead is I ordered a arm, let me do a thing. Like, my microphone is on an arm now, right? Where it can be adjusted. Ordered one of these, but it has, like, a pole that makes it higher off the ground, so it should be a little bit elevated over everything else. And also, I got I ordered a Insta360, but not like the one that I have now. This is the camera I have now that zooms in and stuff and has a gimbal. I didn't order one of those because I figured that would be too expensive, and it would be. But I did order the cheapest version of the one without a gimbal because I trust this brand, And you know, I'll say like when I switched from the links, the like when I switched from like, you know, what's the camera, the mainstream camera, Logitech. When I switched from Logitech to Insta360, like I feel like the color balance and the color in general just improves so dramatically just from having a better brand of camera that like I kind of trust Insta360 to do it right. Mind you, we did see earlier like if I put my thing up to the thing and make it big, it doesn't quite capture 100% of the color super duper accurately, but it does a better job than my current desk cam situation. So I hope that this actually works out to be better than the what I got currently, and we will see. We will see when that comes in. That's going that package, that Amazon order with the camera and the arm is coming in tomorrow. I'm gonna set it up, and also once I do set it up, it won't have to move. It'll just stay in place, or I'll just have to move the arm like back and forth if I want to like have some headroom or something. So that'll be nice. I won't have to like disassemble it every time. Currently, hang on, let me show you something. Currently, to get the desk cam to be like stable and its base to be in place, I used rubber bands to put a hammer on the end of it so it's sort of weighed down the base so it can be stable and reach out like higher than it's really meant to and more stably. And with a proper hydraulic arm situation, I say hydraulic, there's like springs and stuff. Is this hydraulic? I don't know if like these with like a proper armature type situation holding it up, it should do better, and that'll be nice. I'll say I got arms holding up a bunch of stuff. Like my microphones are all held up by these arms. I got a hydraulic arm thing attached to the desk holding up the preview monitor high up into the air. Is it a risk to mount a monitor being held only by a single hydraulic arm and that's it over a desk? Should it have like more than one support? If that thing ever breaks, that monitor is going to fall to the fucking ground, and maybe I should be the slightest bit concerned about that, but so far so good. I don't know. I guess I'll say my TV is also held up by like a single pole and is mounted onto a mount on that single pole that's like you know, attached to the rest of the entertainment center. I could be more secure in my setup, I suppose. I don't know. Star Blast Sam is not confirmed, so I'll put up the sudden death for that as well. Let's go. Let's do it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm typing it in now. And by the way, let me say I mentioned on the Wednesday stream actually, and on the Discord that. By the way, yes, if you look at the calendar, I did replace the Rugrats Scavenger Hunt stream next Tuesday with a Link to the Past 2-screen stream. So I'm going to stream that Link to the Past mod, that Link to the Past port on Tuesday. And I'll say, my intention right now is just to play as much as that as I can in a single session. I want to go the distance. I want to go for hours. I want to go for all day. If I can finish that in one go, I will. And maybe y'all would like to come by and watch some nice AYN Thor content. We can see like how good having a map and having the inventory on that touchscreen really is, like across the course of an entire playthrough. And I think that'll be interesting. I hope that'll be interesting. Well, you'll look for it next Tuesday. Yeah, big stream. Also, Sunday will also be a big stream, I think, because some of those, I'll be doing the DK challenge. I'll be doing the DK challenge on Sunday, so I hear some of those are really, really hard, so we'll see. We can do them all. Let's play Star Blast Sam's level, and we have 2 lives, but it's a 1-1, so how hard can it be? So far, modestly. That seems to be the answer! This looks like modestly difficult. I've seen more difficult levels tonight, in general. But, sure is a lot going on for a 1-1. Gotta jump that. Still, a lot of power-ups, a lot of slack. I think we still got this. If not this run, if not this life, then the next. I like how these piranha plants are making some ledges dangerous by going left and right. I guess a lot of enemies do that. That's not so unique to piranha plants in particular. That's a lot of enemies go left and right, making a platform that they're on dangerous. It's a pretty common thing. But it's still cool. Halfway, we're doing good. This is a fairly hard 1-1, but doable. Definitely doable. I like that double-ended fire thingy. That is cool. This is cool. I am having fun. This is some good crap. I appreciate this. And I think we're done. Nice. Oh. I was gonna say, I liked having that POW there to get through that boss fight, but there's another one. Which is no problem at all. It's pretty easy, and done? Maybe. Yes. Well, that was fairly hard for a 1-1, but we did do it in one go, so done. Nice. Fantastic. Thank you, Star Blast Sam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hidden complete. Yep. Almond Shear is up next. Almond Shear, go ahead and confirm. It is 7:56, which means we're kind of overdue right now for what's about to happen. Which, do you know? Do you all know what is about to happen? That's right. It is time now for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will have 5 to 12 tries to beat each level that comes our way, refreshing at checkpoints, and, yeah. Specifically, the rules are this. For your average level, we'll have 5 tries refreshing. If your level has 4% clear rate or lower, we'll have 7 tries. We get an extra 2 heads, represented by additional doodads. This is also what we get for Super Worlds, and those heads come in a variety of forms that you can see now. Let's randomize them. Wow, it's Bowser, the ones that it started on. Fantastic. For Super Worlds, and for levels with 4% clear rate or lower, we'll have 7 heads. And also, for levels of 0.4% or lower, the first level of the night whose person is here, and for Super Worlds where we already died and failed once on the level, we will have 12 heads, including the helmets, which basically count as another life each. Alan Shear, do confirm, and we'll get into your level, and we'll have 12 tries if you're here, and 2 if you're not, because the sudden death is still a thing, and still in force and all that. Yeah. Ooh. Still plenty of talk about tonight. Still got plenty of cards left. We will get to those as we get to those. I will say, by the way, if y'all are watching the previous 2 weeks, there was a lot of anime the previous 2 weeks. A lot of anime talk, a lot of new shows to talk about, old shows ending, etc. Don't worry about that this week. There were just 2 new shows. So we will have some anime to talk about, but it'll be later. And also, it'll be over in like 10 seconds. So it's not as, it's not going to be as big a focus today than as it was last time, and it's, you know, for the next couple of weeks that should be the case because yeah, we're done with new shows being starting. Last new show starting I think was today in Samurai Elusive Samurai season 2 starting, which we don't necessarily even have to talk about returning shows because they're known quantities, but great premiere. I'll say that much. Anyway, do not see Almond Shear, so sudden death it is. Let's roll. This is just something that you can play. This is just something you can play. So, let's play it. And, okay. Well, that's not off. We're not off to such a great start here. The hammers. That is something that you can play. That's confirmed. Almond Shear not confirming means that we only get 2 tries. The clear rate is pretty damn good. We would only get 5, so we'd only get 3 more. But I suspect we get past those first 10 seconds. It's probably pretty doable. It's probably pretty free based on that clear rate. And also, yeah, it's 30 seconds long total. 30, 40 seconds long in total. So yeah, there's not that much after that even. Well, there's a bit. There's a whole full length level's worth. Thank you, Almond Shear. Get that. Feel free if you come back to get that back in there, and we'll have another shot at it. If, you know, I'll say, during the lightning round, during this in general, the end is never the end. You can always submit again, and, you know, we'll play it when it comes up. Barnstormer is up next, and Barnstormer did lightning bolts when the lightning round started. Hell yeah, confirmed for present. Let me talk about the next card as I enter in this code. I finished The Office. Finished rewatching / watching The Office. Like I said, I've been saying the last few weeks. For the last few weeks, I've been in seasons 8 and 9, which were not good, and also I never saw before, so that was interesting to see these seasons. You know, what can I say that hasn't been said? They're bad. The romance, like, goes to bad places. The plots, it gets overly cartoonish with overly cartoonish bullshit. I will say, I do think I liked Season 9 more than Season 8, but it is a very close thing. And mostly just down to, like, well, at least in Season 9, the boss's boss is not a cartoon. But also the boss, like Andy in Season 9, is terrible, and him taking, like, a whole couple of months off just because he had to film The Hangover Part 3 just does not work as far as story goes. It's a problem when you say, like, oh, the boss, Andy's now the main character, he's the leading man, and then he's not there for, like, 6 episodes, and then when he's back, he's just fucking not likable or good at all, pretty much ruined. That sucked. Also, he sucked even before that in the previous season. Also, a lot of things sucked all over that whole final couple seasons. I'll say I didn't hate it all. I kind of liked a lot of the business trip going down to Florida, though the actual part where they opened the store full of terrible products was just cartoonish and bizarre, and I kind of hated that episode. I think that's my least favorite, the one where they open the store and try to sell triangular devices. That was just, like, so dumb. Like, even Kevin should be like, this is ridiculous. I cannot buy into this. Like, even Kevin would not be able to take that seriously, and he's not even there. It's the serious characters who are there doing the stuff on that crap. Anyway, I didn't mind. There's some parts I didn't mind. Like, I didn't mind seeing everyone go off to their ends. You know, like Jim getting a happy ending. I thought that was nice. The seeing what everyone did after a year after The Office ended. Sure, you gotta do that. The finale was fine. All I can say about The Office finale is, at least they didn't go to jail. Not all of them. They didn't go to jail. They weren't arrested for being mean people. And I think that's, as far as sitcoms go, that means you're batting like, you're mid. You're in the middle tiers then. You're not in the low tiers, and, yeah, it was a fine conclusion. A perfectly adequate conclusion that shows you a little bit about what everyone happened. 2 more thoughts, and then we'll start this level. 1, I hated to see all the Jim Pam drama. Actually, I got a handful of thoughts. 1, the Jim Pam stuff was bad, where like they were having marital troubles and all that. That was really stupid, especially when you consider like, okay, so they're having marital troubles because Jim wants to do something with his life. And it's like, wait a minute. This is exactly the same except in reverse when Pam went to art school like several seasons ago, and it was basically this. And even if you can say like, well, Jim didn't consult her on it, remember like a couple seasons after art school when Pam also joined the Michael Scott Paper Company? She did not ask Jim. And that is probably a riskier, well, I don't know if it's a riskier thing than starting a business with, well, it's kind of, they're kind of a comparable situation to the Philadelphia storyline. No? It's just contradictory with previous established, like, how this goes for them. Like, literally, Pam has done the exact same thing, and Jim was cool with it. And they worked around it, and, you know, they both understand on some level they don't want to do this for the rest of their life. And for Pam to just turn around and be like, no, you have to do this for the rest of your life, all of a sudden, was just so out of character for me, especially as a way to introduce the cameraman as a big major character for some drama. Like, that was bad drama, and also they shouldn't have gone so meta with the camera crew and all that. That was bad. Maroon, between Maroon and Teal. Yes. That was some bad shit. I didn't care for that. I will say I don't mind that Jim got a happy ending, though I will say I did watch some videos. I've been watching a bunch of Office videos, and I do think there is something to be said about, like, The Office not being about that, you know? Not being about happy endings, but just about the fact that office life is barren and not a place to find meaning. You know, Jim getting a fantasy job where he can hang out with athletes is like, okay, that's great wish fulfillment, but it is true that if you look at it and consider it, it is kind of, like, seems contrary to the point of The Office, and The Office being kind of a sad place where no one can really find meaning. Like, and I saw some video essays basically saying that to that extent. Yes, the UK Office was more about that, and more about the futility of it, yes. Like, when Jim got a promotion, that was the perfect time to tell some stories like that. But instead, they just did nothing with that, and then that arc, like, ended immediately. Really, Jim should have been in charge for, like, instead of Andy, first off. And second off, he should have basically became the Michael Scott role. Choosing Andy just because of The Hangover Part 1 and 2 was a mistake, and, you know, hey, look at them now. Now, Jim is the bigger movie star, so go figure how that all, worked out. Jim really should have been the new Michael, or, you know, it should have been about him becoming the manager and realizing that that also does not give you fulfillment. You know, I think if there's any message there, is like, The Office, a lot of it is about, like, Jim struggling with the fact that selling paper as a salesman is a meaningless, as a soulless existence. And I think if there's anything to realize from the rest of The Office and seeing, like, Michael Scott, is that, you know what? Being the middle manager, like, if Jim did really, really well and got promoted and became a middle manager, which is probably about as best as he could hope for, beyond founding his own company where he gets to hang out with sports athletes. Being a middle manager is also completely unfulfilling. Look at Michael Scott. Until he found meaning elsewhere in his life was empty. And I think that's the thing that I sort of take away from that and look at and go like, okay, you know what? I do kind of agree with that. Like, when I think about it, I think that just about any role that you have in an office, from lowly peon, which is what I've always been in my work life, to even middle manager or above, all of those roles probably feel equally soulless. All those roles are probably equally like, you know, no one's having a good time out there. No one's finding meaning in their work. And I think a lot of people are struggling with that in general. Am I supposed to dig up this fish on the thing? No, I don't know that well, maybe I can. This is probably not what I'm supposed to do. Also, it doesn't look like these bombs affect the fish necessarily, even if they can hit the even if they can hit the block. You know, that is the thing I'm choosing to take away from The Office, of like, yeah, you know, corporate life is a soul mind-numbing job, and even, you know, Michael Scott, with all his power and all his cushiness of position, you know, even he is underpaid, even he, like, is mistreated by those above him, even he is being slowly crushed to death in a job that cannot offer, you know, the kind of fulfillment that he wants out of life. And I think it's a very sad thing. And yet, I think Michael Scott's end of you know, getting with Holly and moving is lovely and beautiful, and that, I think, is an ending that doesn't necessarily, like, undercut that message, that, like, cynicism. You know, like, yeah, no, the best way to get out is just to get out and do literally anything else, you know? Though, obviously, if you can become a rock star like Jim, that is the best thing you could possibly do. You know, if you can just make it on your own with friends, doing your own thing, and doing what you've always dreamed of, that's wonderful. That's also a fairy tale, a lottery ticket, near impossible for most people. Jim is definitely less of an everyman now that, once he's like, you know, rubbing shoulders with basketball legends. Things of that nature. Fishing! Fishing! We're fishing. It's a cool minigame. This is more like target practice than it is like... Well, actually, I don't think I ever really did the fishing in Ocarina. I assume it wasn't like the archery minigame, like this, really. The archery minigame does involve you hitting squids, for what it's worth, so pretty similar. Creed's ending is clearly the best choice. His is one of the more cartoony ones. I'll also say Kevin did get an okay ending. Kevin's ending was okay. It's kind of funny that at the end, you know, what's his name? Oscar is like, I'm gonna run for senator because, you know, whatever. And that's like his next thing. And then later he appears in the paper. You know, the spin-off show, like 20 years later, the one that just came out. I guess he didn't become senator, I guess is what we're learning. Or maybe he did. Did he mention that in the paper? Did he become senator and then become an accountant at a minor paper, like years later, and then go on to reference that? I'm not going to watch the paper, by the way. No plans on that. Thank you, Barnstormer. I'm hitting complete. Go ahead, get back in there if you so please. Starboy is up next. Go ahead. Yeah, they are the same canon. Oscar is in it. Same character. It even starts out with a little bit of a... Apparently, it even starts out with like a minute of, here's what happened to The Office. And here's Bob Vance. They really want you to know that they're connected, even though they're barely connected. And they're not really quite even the same. It's an odd thing. The paper. I'm not gonna watch it. No interest whatsoever. It came out recently. It's like a spin-off. It's like has Oscar, and that's it. He's like the one crossover character. It's about a paper. It's about a newspaper in the modern era trying to struggle, and it has like 10 episodes, and it's like okay, but not nearly to the level of The Office. I'd sooner do Parks and Rec, though I actually did resume on a different one. Final thoughts on The Office. Starboy, by the way, do confirm. It is a show that peaked early in the second and third seasons, and from there, you know, I'll say like fourth, fifth, sixth seasons, I think all have amazing. Actually, I think like the fourth and fifth seasons are also fucking great. I do think it sort of starts to trail off a little bit in 6 and 7. It starts to drop in quality a little bit, and you know, by the time 8, 9 roll around, it's on life support, and it's not really remotely as good a show as it once was. There are definitely parts of 6 and 7 that I was really miserable through as well, let me say. I do think 7 picks up when Michael starts to leave, because that gives them something interesting to work with, and I think that whole Michael leaving storyline is like a shot in the arm. I also think in season 6, you got the great, I love the Michael dating Pam's mom. I think that's like the last outrageously funny thing that ever happens in the show, and would fucking say I think that might be the funniest thing that ever happened. You know, Pam going like, "Who is it?" Michael Scott is like, "Oh, I'm not gonna date her. I'm not gonna date the person I've been dating. She is actually a mother of a friend." Not just a friend, an employee. And Pam is like, "Oh, that shouldn't stop you. Who is it? Who is it? Ooh, drama." And he just goes like, he just smiles at her, and her smile turns to concern, goes to, "Oh, no. It's okay." And he's like, "It's okay." And she just takes it so badly. It's the funniest shit. I think that part might be the funniest. If I were to rank the seasons, I do think, honestly, I think I would put, it's hard not to say 2. I think 2 is the best season. I think 3 is the second best season. Then I would go 4, then 5, then 1, then Michael Scott Paper Company in 5 is a highlight as well, of course, though, and Holly as well in 5, though a lot of the plots in 5 weren't as good as the plots in 4 or 3 or 2 or whatever, relatively. Was Holly 4 or I forget, but damn good seasons. I think I might put 7 over 6, and then I would put 9 over 8. So that goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 7, 6, 9, 8. The two kids and there's a lot of stuff in 8 and 9 that I hate, but at the very least it doesn't have cartoon bosses. The cartoon bosses of Robert California and Andy were a bad duo, and Andy was also really bad in the last season, but at least, you know, what's his name? What was his name? David Wallace. At least David Wallace is just like a normal dude who you like. Starboy just confirmed is here, and it's a normal difficulty level. Let's do it. Yeah, that's it at The Office. I'm not going to watch the super fan episodes or anything. I'm done watching The Office now. It's been a fun couple weeks. It's been a fun month and a half of going through it. If anyone hasn't, I would recommend it. It's one of the best sitcoms of all time. For sure with a bullet. But sure doesn't end well. I'll say that much. If anyone is out there saying season 8 and 9 are as good as the previous seasons, I'll say I have a lot of nostalgia for the older seasons, and never saw the later seasons, so Maybe it is just a matter of seeing this stuff now for the first time, but it's not as funny. Also, the internet references get a little bit out of control in the later parts. Nice. That's a solid level, Starboy. I think he did a great job. Nice traditional fare. Nothing wrong with that. Very good, very cool. Hell yeah. A nice, fun, traditional stage. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy, but that's not a problem if it's fun to run and jump. And it was fun to run and jump. I'm gonna hit complete, and Chart is up next. We've been talking about sitcoms for a bit. You wanna just like hold off for a second? Hold off on more TV talk? I got another card that's like TV talk adjacent. Chard, I think, is up next, right? Chard is the next one. Chard just said nice. So yeah, I'll say I've started I've resumed rewatching watching for the first time another show, and I got to a point where I really need to talk to y'all about it. So, you know, look forward to that. Let's do it after this level, which continues to be uncompleted. So we have max 12 tries. Let's do it. We've been playing this level for a bit. It's goddamn hard. Oh, hey, Chard, thanks for the resub. Hell fucking yeah. Thank you, damn it. As a Twitch subscriber, you know you get the ability to refresh our heads once a stream, or to skip the line if you so please. And I imagine because it's the most economical thing, you get less heads if you just skip the line. You only get 3, whereas refresh will get you a full 12. Wow, that's a hell of a deal. You could refresh our heads later, and if this doesn't go well, or you could save it for the next time it's up, depending. I know you have late nights now, so maybe now's not the best. Should have waited for the guy to come back. That was free. That was we had everything we need to get into that door. We've gotten like I've gotten this room pretty down pat. Yeah. And the next room isn't that hard either. We need to be regular Mario so we can activate the dude.
Oh no!
Gotta go under the spikes and then jump up onto a thing above. And once we do that, we should be pretty home free. At least ready to do the part that we struggled on for the last couple of times.
Oh no!
Yeah, once we missed the first thing, I think we're cooked. The thwomp is going to destroy the blocks, so we can't get into them. I appreciate that support now more than ever. Chard, you know, really do. Hell of a thing. Again. My thanks. Did I forget to do a pop there? Whatever. We'll who's counting? I might have done. No. I can go back through the door, it's fine. Then I can jump. And yeah, depower. Here we go. If I go back through the door and reset door, I need to get onto the wall real mighty fast and then jump off the wall if I can reset that. Difficult thing, but it's possible to save a run at that point. Possible. Didn't say easy. Okay. Here we go. This is what we want. Now jump up here. Spin to slow. Okay, this is the part that we've been struggling with right after this guy goes through. So these guys all go... Oh, fuck, yeah, right. We need to hit a switch first. Oh, shit. Shit, that was the first time we did it. And it was wasted because we didn't hit the on-off first. God damn it. Well, now we know we can do it. So, let's go down and do it. That was close! My god, I can't believe we wasted the first time we actually did that. That could have been it! As far as I know, it's all easy after that point. I'm going to remember now. Speaking of remembering things. I'm going to remember now to... this is fine. It's fine. And jump on here. It was fine. Breathe in, breathe out. Here we go. Get that, that's important. Important. Relaxing. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no!
Hey, Char, do you want to use your refresh now or later? I know that you've been having a lot of late nights, so a lot of early mornings, so maybe you want to do it now before it's too late at night. Activate sub incentive. Yes. Okay. Cool. Instant refresh right here. And a level such as this one, that instant refresh does also include helmets. Let's go. Another 12 tries. Let's do it. This is something you get once a stream for being a sub. You can also skip the line once a stream. Though it's an either or. You either get one or the other. Not both. And the skip the line is an express pass, which comes with 3 lives, even before the lightning round. Oh, it's good. If you can also just get in early, you know, be there right as the stream is starting. That's another way you can reliably just get, you know, up first. That's the best way to skip the line. A little bit of preparation, a little bit of planning, a little bit of being available at 6 p.m. Central Time, or even 5:30. This was when really some of the first levels start getting submitted by Rock Party and 06i. You ever wonder why they're always the first ones up? That's why. They submit a little bit before the stream starts sometimes. Often enough. Damn it. Ooh, okay, we gotta reset, we're good. Wait, is this still... I'm not sure if this is good. Is this good? Yes, it's good! It's super good. Oh, right. Now then, remember the on-off. All right. Now then. Yeah! That's what we needed. And now we've done it. What is through here? First time for everything. Oh, it's more of this. Jumping over some guys. Tell me we didn't have to ride that guy. We did have to ride that guy, though. That was definitely a guy to ride. Okay. Learning. We are learning. We are doing good. think we got this. Tonight could be it. I agree. It is in sight. I don't know how close we are, but Chard seems pretty optimistic, so I think maybe the hardest parts are behind us. Hey, Numblor. Get another level in there. Very nice. Very good. We did your first level. Might forget how it went. I don't know if you were here for that. If not, we got fewer tries, but, you know, it might not have been a problem, given the type of level. Right, I need to... Fuck! Hello, a boy that's okay. How are you? Hope you're okay. I'm okay. I'm also okay. Same. A boy that's okay. What do you say when you're bad? You're trying to clear check a level right now? Gotcha. Yeah, once if we screw up at that point, it's over. So should just restart. The 4 tries left here. 3 tries left here. Yeah, this is difficult. This might be not the time. Let's focus. Okay. We got here again. Let's do this nice and clean. That was not nice and clean, but this can. We have established that this can be recovered from. I just have to get over and get back into the door. And for best results, to get into the door before... Yeah, right here. Okay, reset, reset. There we go. All right. Perfect. Great. All right. Back here again. Get that on off. Carefully now. Ah! Jumping up the first time. Getting on top of the first swamp is a bit of a trick. But then just full jump should be able to get me to the top of the next one, the next one, the next one, etc. Need to get the knack of that first one though. Last try. I gotta count that. That was indeed a try. We're very close. We're very close. That's not true, right, Mathlete? You're saying that Mario Maker 3 was confirmed. February... What is the meme with February 30th, 29th? Oh, there's not 28... There's not that many days in February. That's the joke. Okay. Thank you, Chard. I'm hitting dismiss. Feel free to get that back in there if you please. Let's keep on moving. Let's keep on going. Next up is Hudson Durand. Hudson Durand. But good news, Galaxy 3 on December on the 32nd. Ooh, I like Galaxy. Well, that'll be nice. I feel like there's a good chance of Galaxy 3, honestly. Though I would like an Odyssey 2, but I guess Bonanza is effectively an Odyssey 2 in so many ways, in so many words. Hudson Durand, you are up. Go ahead and confirm for me. You know what to do. Hudson Durand hasn't said anything in a minute, right? Not that I can see. Not that I see. Okay, so Hudson just said yay. Okay, perfect. Is here. Still, I'm doing another card. Hey, let's talk about more TV. I started continuing my watch of House MD mid-season 5. Sort of trailed off in mid-season 5 after, I feel like so far season 4 has been the height of House MD with the whole reality show, searching for a new crew, arc. That was fantastic stuff, and since then it's been all right, but it hasn't been like as good. But I'll say, going back in and watching a few more episodes, they've been damn good episodes, really entertaining and cool and neat in their own ways. And I'm realizing that, like, yeah, no, I like watching House MD. I should actually keep on going and finish it. So I'm gonna say right here, right now, yes, I'm going to go ahead and finish House MD. That said, I gotta talk to y'all about something that happened in the last episode that I watched. Which, like I said, I'm towards the end of season 5. I just saw Kutner leave the show. Which came out of nowhere. For those who don't know, Kutner is like a cool Indian doctor who's kind of a cool dude. A little bit, of a, kind of similar to House in a lot of ways. He's a bit of a troublemaker, a little bit of a, rascal in his own way. He's okay with cheating on occasion to get what he wants or whatever, That's like, I guess, one of the things that makes him like vaguely House-like in those reality show seasons. He's the guy who's like, oh, he just said number 6, number 8, you are all gone. He turns his name tag around to be like, I'm number 9 now, so check it out, I'm still here. No, you sent someone else home, which is very funny and also immediately earns him House's respect. Also, him being pretty fucking smart. But yeah, the way that he goes out is randomly after a real good episode where he had some real choice bits. He just is found in his apartment with a gunshot in his head, self-inflicted, and you're like, oh shit. What the fuck happened there? Hey, he was kind of cool and happy the last few episodes. And, what the fuck? I had to stop. And that sort of overshadowed the whole rest of the episode because I had to stop and look at Wikipedia and find out that, like, oh, I see what happened. The actor was offered a job in the Obama White House, so there you go. That's what happened. He just had to leave the show. And they are so in love with just, like, killing characters off when they need to leave. When the actor is done with their run. And, that's what they did. They just killed him for no reason. There's no answer. And, they went on to say, like, yes, it was a suicide. No, they never figured it out. Sometimes a mystery is a mystery, and there's no answers. But I'll say, there is an answer. I do know what happened. I did figure it out. It was quite obvious. He got another job. It was sort of like that episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, where, like, Buffy is in a dream, and in the dream they say, you gotta leave the show right now. And you're in a TV show, watch out. It was like that with Kutner. Obama was in his dreams saying, you gotta leave the show. You gotta leave the show. You just think you're a surgeon on apprentice to the lackey of one of the best surgeons in the world. You just think that. It's very nice of Obama that he didn't, it wasn't like the Buffy situation where it was like, oh, you gotta go kill all your friends. No, he was just like, don't worry about that. Let House MD live. Thank you, Obama, for not killing House MD, for not trying to get House MD killed. You are kinder than the characters in Buffy who were doing the same thing. But, that was a bummer. And, really, came out of nowhere, very sudden, not very well done. I'll say, as artsy-fartsy as that is, the idea of like, oh, it's a mystery and there's no solution. It's like, yeah, well, you just didn't feel like coming up with one. You just sort of winged it. And, okay, whatever. There's good ways of killing off characters and there's bad ways, I feel like Sopranos, Game of Thrones. Those are good ways where, like, the whole season builds up to it, where conflicts are put into motion and the danger is real because you know that they can absolutely tick off the heads of even main characters. Though, you know, in Sopranos, it was only in the last couple seasons where main characters really started being on the chopping block, but, you know, Game of Thrones, it was for that way from the start. I wonder if, like, post Game of Thrones, if the impulse to kill off a character sort of subsided somewhat, just like, oh, well, we can't do it as good as Game of Thrones did, and if we can't do it as good as Game of Thrones did, why even bother? Why even do it? It's just going to be, you know, it kind of comes off a little bit pathetic, like, oh, you couldn't really sell it, huh? You couldn't really do it right. This is just the best way that you could do. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna continue watching. That episode was a bummer. There were some real good episodes before that, I'll say. The other couple that I watched, that's going to be what I watch now, I think, when I want to work on my Godot stuff and, you know, otherwise don't want to find something on YouTube to watch. Let's play the level. We have 5 tries. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they did it. It was because of Obama. Obama did it. Not much of a mystery, now that you know the culprit, Barack Hussein Obama. Auto-scroller. Pretty straightforward. A little bit slow. And we have to deal with the fire and also the hammers coming from the right side. See what we can do. Let's try to keep our fire so that we can deal with the Hammer Brothers as nicely as possible. That's the thing I'm going to be watching a bunch of. Maybe I'll talk about it as we go. You know, if anything as good as the reality TV show stuff happens in the future, I'll talk about it. Though I'll say if it's just like a cool medical mystery where the solution is, you know, if it's just a cool normal medical mystery, which it usually will be, I don't know, I'll need to talk about it like every week, you know? Obama taking your house characters. What's next? Cutting down on seconds in the lunchroom? Yes. No. I don't know how his policy on lunchroom foods. I'll say, randomly, speaking of lunchroom foods, I randomly tried out a food that I've never had before, actually. Never had. I tried a pre-made pizza. I tried the famous brand, DiGiorno. And I gotta say, that's like some lunchroom style shit. I can't believe it's not delivering my fucking ass. You know, regular pizza has like sauce on it, right? Like, that's a pretty important part of pizza. It's not just dough and cheese and like weird goo in between. It's like tomato sauce. And ideally it's thin. Ideally it's thin. Reminded me of nothing so much as lunchroom pizza, which is obviously the worst type of pizza. Obviously the worst type of pizza that you can get, so jot that fucking down. It's not very good. Didn't like that very much, unfortunately. Thought I'd try it, you know, it said air fryer. So I said, okay, well, I have an air fryer. My air fryer doesn't go to 300, so I had to, like, put it in on the lowest setting, and, yeah. What if you just don't like pizza? I like pizza! I like pizza, don't get me wrong. Pizza's great, but I like a New York-style pizza. Though, I won't say no to, like, Detroit or, like, Boston-style, you know, deep dish, or... I think, like, Detroit is, like, a type of deep dish that is, like, similar to deep dish, but not quite the same as deep dish. I won't say no to that kind of, pizza, but it's definitely not my, my preference. Oh, geez, that was a close one. Nice and clean. Relax. Don't die. Don't panic. This is easier than the previous Bowser boss fight. So... yeah, good. Perfect. Lovely. Beautiful. That's illegal. I like good pizza. You know, some people say there's no such thing as bad pizza. I disagree. I think there is plenty of bad pizza in the world. And, you know, well, personally, I don't fuck around with the chains that do, like, the garbage-style pizza. All the pizza I go for is, like, the real New York-style flats. Yep. Let's finish this. Carefully, carefully, carefully. Cool little chase. Very nice. Beautiful. That seems... oh, good. Okay, those guys hit it. You like pizza with a bunch of toppings? I like cheese. I just like a cheese. Though I have fucked around with like a pasta pizza before. I don't mind a pasta pizza. I'm not a big pepperoni person though. You know, isn't pepperoni like a little bit spicy? Like it has a little bit of a kick to it. I don't like spicy stuff, so pepperoni isn't my jam. I guess that being like the most basic type of topping turned me off toppings, I guess. I like an Italian-style pizza okay. I've had some good ones, like in, you know, Pizza Moon at Universal. And, I had a good Italian-style pizza in, the restaurant of Fuji-Q Highlands, Hotel in Japan, near Fuji, Mount Fuji. It's the theme park around Mount Fuji, Fuji-Q Highlands. Great, the pizza there was a good dinner at the little restaurant that they have. You usually get the house special, but no fish. I like a no fish or no fresh. I'm not sure which one you meant there. Probably no fish, so no anchovies. I don't know about anchovies. I probably should fuck around with toppings some point other than pepperoni. That one's not for me, but there's probably a topping for me other than cheese. But I'm kind of happy with my cheese pizzas and my big ass slices, so that's all good. Let me hit complete, Hudson. We did beat that. Nice and good. Countess Timpani is up next. Tomato sauce and cheese is all you need. I agree. Any other meal, I think that you need some meat. And right now, it is, in fact, the safest to eat things with meat because on account of, you know, uncooked vegetables, you know. Cooked meat is very safe right now. I guess all the ingredients of a pizza are cooked. You have no risk of diarrhea diarrhea lettuce in a pizza. They'll never put like uncooked lettuce on top of your pizza. And even I assume like the onions, the peppers, olives, things of that nature, shrooms, tomatoes, all that stuff's been cooked as it goes on the pizza, right? So it's safe from diarrhea from Trump's special diarrhea lettuce. It's safe, right? Pizza's good, and you don't have to worry about diarrhea when you eat it. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's cooked. I should get one of those, I should go buy one of those pizza places that makes the fancy Italian ones where you sort of tell the person what you put on it and make a weird custom one with a bunch of weird toppings. That sounds nice. I did like the Pizza Moon one, and the Pizza Moon one has a bunch of weird toppings as well. Maybe I should look up what I got at Pizza Moon and get that at the local, like, what is the restaurant was called, like, Fire Fusion or something. Good luck. Yeah, we're gonna probably need it for this one. This one's Countess Timpani's special. And, yeah. I'll say again so far. So far, I'm doing pretty good. I've had some Taco Bell. I've had some Whataburger. Both of those. I think the Whataburger had less lettuce than usual. I feel like there has been somewhat of a response in terms of like, well, just take the lettuce off the thing. If the lettuce has diarrhea in it, well, that's not what it is. It has, it's not that it has diarrhea, it's that it can give you diarrhea, explosive diarrhea. Just take it off. So far, though, I haven't had any trouble, so that's nice. They say in some states you should not be eating the Taco Bell. That must be a rough thing to hear as Taco Bell, to be like, if the government is saying to not partake in our food. That's rough, man. I hope they're probably doing fine. They're probably still doing more business than your average local Mexican chain or your average local Mexican restaurant. They're probably just fine. It's pretty soon they'll have regular lettuce, untainted by RFK and Donald Trump's, you know, shit, parasites, whatever the fuck, bad healthcare stuff. Anyway, which one should we do? Which one should we do here? There's a bunch that we haven't done before. What's this earliest one that we've never done? Does that sound like a fun thing to do? To go back to the very start and to see what's up with Heaven's little munchies? Yes, let's see what's up with Heaven's little munchies. Pick any level you haven't played. Yep, that's what we're doing. Let me randomize those heads real fast. We got Yoshi! Heaven's little munchies. This is a much easier level than the normal levels that you've done, but also it does require some amount of, you gotta be fast on your feet here. Get through this fast, and then land on the thing so we can send it back and get another. Looks like we need to get twice. I think we need to use that shell again, so we can't let it go to waste. Nice, cool level. This is, you know, a lot of your levels are hard, Timpani, but they're like, you know, stylistically designed to be this way. This is like a normal level, Timpani. This is like a normal level, at least as far as your stuff is concerned. Like, it's challenging, but it's like, yeah. Do people like seeing streamers suffer? I think so. I hope so. Cornerstone of good content in the viewer level business. Yeah, it looks like we'll have to use that at least one more time. I wonder how many times we'll have to keep, how long we'll have to keep this shell alive. Yeah! Okay, so that's sort of a shell jump. So we have to jump off the shell. Okay, progress. And no, you cannot just jump over. You were just throwing random obstacles down at this point. I mean, I think this is a good, this is cool, like, They're making like piano sounds. I'm hearing piano sounds from the munchers. What, are they supposed to be like making a chomp, chomp, chomp sound as well? I think we want to go to the other side. It's kind of hard to jump on it from that position, but time might be of, come on, go here. Alright, shit. Well, fuck. Thank you. Thank you for the level. Countess Timpani. That was cool. That's different from your more normal stuff, and I kind of liked seeing that. Once you went so hard, you stopped. You went so hard, you're the reason someone stopped doing viewer levels. Nice. Well, not so nice, but hey, you know, with my format, that's not really a big terrible risk. I mean, there's been levels we've been seeing for months, and I roll with the punches. I'm fine. I know, you know, this too will end, is the thing you just gotta say in your heart of hearts of like, yeah, you know, keep at it. Eventually, maybe we'll get it. And if not, it's not like there's not a million levels I haven't finished. It's not like there's a million levels that no one's finished yet. Mathlete is up next. Mathlete is going to check on the pizza timer. Very cool. If there's good pre-made pizza, I guess that'd be cool. I don't know it. Hey, by the way, also, I did watch more SGDQ this week. Before, last week, you know, last stream, last Friday, I did talk about seeing Odyssey TTYD, Meat Boy 3D, Silksong 2e, Impossible Layer, Tears of the Kingdom Dread, and Mario Maker 2 before the last viewer level stream. And now, like a week later, I've seen, upwards of like 7 more runs that I got all the way through and could recommend on some level. Well, maybe not all of them, honestly. I actually did mean to switch out Mouse PI for Mass Effect 3. I did technically get through the end of Mass Effect 3. I didn't love that run either, nor did I love the Mouse PI run. But I will say, Windswept, which was right after the Friday stream last week, fucking hell of a run. I feel like that run's really underappreciated. Windswept is a hell of a game, and man, it moved fast, and it was a fun run to watch. I haven't posted on Reddit in like 5 years. Part of me is considering going to that speedrun Reddit and being like, the Windswept run really should be shouted out. Really should be up there. It's real fucking juicy and a fantastic run to see. It was at 3 a.m. I understand that people other than me were not awake, but still. Mario 64, the task of that on Saturday was phenomenal. Holy shit. That task is amazing. And I love that they're doing now, like, they're uploading, like, explainer videos, like, explaining all the glitches, like, level by level. Apparently there's going to be 12 of them, breaking down, like, every single glitch in the run. Just trick by trick by trick. Fantastic stuff. I also did enjoy Wind Waker Randomizer, which is always good. What the Golf is a fantastic comedy golf game that I recommend people check out, and I played on the iPhone ages ago and really loved the hell out of. That was a fun run. The 3 UFO 50 runs were all fantastic. I think they were Rail Heist, Wagner, and Mortal 2. That game has some amazing games in it, UFO 50 does, and those first two are two of the best of them, so fascinating runs to watch. I really loved the hell out of that. Balatro was also like the last thing I watched that was incredible. Oh my god, that Balatro run was incredible. Like the I didn't understand a lot of like how the cards go together and make the things go to not a number, but god damn does it go hard, and it goes like apparently, it is one of the most close runs, the hardest run of like Balatro not a number that dude has done. They apparently rig it just a little bit, but not all the way, so there's a lot of random chance to deal with, which is great for drama's sake, and it is like high drama, that Balatro run. Holy fucking shit. I did not do anything when watching that run. I just got up yesterday and put that on, and then I just sort of was locked on. I didn't play a game. I didn't do anything else. I was just watching Balatro for an hour, full focus on like, holy shit. As And then I tried to watch Mouse PI and I didn't like it much, and then I watched like Mass Effect 3 out in the background, which I meant to replace Mouse PI on this list with Mass Effect 3, so yeah. You remember one time at SGDQ, someone brought a giant poster of the Yoshi's Island bonus goal, because when you're speedrunning the game, you actually don't want to get a bonus. But yeah, bonuses are bad for time. That sounds like a joke they would make. A lot of good stuff, very fun runs, and I was happy to see that. I'm sure there's still runs that I haven't seen that were excellent. Honestly, I wouldn't mind suggestions if anyone knows, like, hey, go watch this, go watch that. I tend to go for the things that I know already. So when I see them broken, I'm like, holy shit, I never thought this could be possible. And like the less I care about, the less interested I am, etc., etc. But if there were cool runs elsewhere that I didn't see and I'm not weren't on that list there, let me know. I don't know. I could still go for another run or two if they were really good. All right, Lemmy's Stace Carnival by Mathlete, 9%. That means we get 5 tries. This isn't going to be any trouble at all. Let's do it. SGDQ is rad. I will say I did, yep. You know, I'll say, like, conditions being what they are, I can't, donate as much as I usually do. But I did donate, like, 25 bucks. And also, every death is a life. That's how it works. That's how attempts works. And we refresh when we get to a checkpoint. And there's different rules for, like, the percentage. Super Worlds, I'll repeat the there's no way this helmet, the level doesn't get helmets. It really doesn't seem hard. The clear rate was above 4%. Yeah, it does seem high for what it is. Like, it sure seems like fairly difficult. It also seems like there's not power-ups per se. This is a funny fluke. We have lost all but one of our lives. What the hell? The clear rate was not bad. Clear rate is not bad. Let's do our best with this last life. Wah! So yeah, that's how it works. For a level with a clear rate above 4%, we only get 5. For a level with a clear rate below 4%, we get 7. For a level below, wait, it says, wait, is this Auto Mario? Hang on. I'm putting, one more try. I'm gonna give this one more try because I just saw something that makes me go, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's Auto Mario! One free try on the house. One free try on the house here. The key is to put down the controller. The winning move is not to play. Oh my god! It did look, the clear rate did look weirdly high for a level with this much shit going on, but it turns out it's because 4% of people can read and see Auto Mario. And go from there. 4% of people can read, apparently. That's not, literacy sure has taken a plunge, huh? Literacy sure is a struggle these days. People are struggling with it. 4% is a little bit low. It was like 6%. I also sometimes don't read, process the things I'm looking at. It was like 6, 7%. Literacy is doing fine. Maybe not, I don't know. Best ask experts and such. Now change the tags when you beat the technical. Ha! An older version of this level had 1 out of 185 clears. Tag change would be evil. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to get this without that clue. There we go. There we go. Clean. Enjoy that freebie. Oh, we got a checkpoint. That refreshes our lives. Posthumously. After death. Alright, see, look, it worked out. We actually do have lives remaining now, on account of the checkpoint. I'll allow it. What you're saying about levels under a certain amount? Yeah, okay, here's how this works. Here's how this works. The tags are locked. Smart. That's what you gotta do when you make your level. Always have the tags locked. Always have your tags locked. Here's how it works. Let me say this again. I said this up top at the top of the lightning round. I'll say it again. 5 levels is normal. 5 lives is normal. 7 in the event of 4% clear rate or lower, or super world. And then 12 in the event of 0.4% clear rate or lower. Super worlds where we've already lost the previous attempt, and the first level of the night. So mostly it comes down to clear rate is the long and short of it. And we get more for harder levels. What about 0.04 or lower? That still gets the 12. That still just gets the 12. We don't have anything that's so we don't have like 15 heads or anything. And we haven't needed to yet. I'm hitting complete. Rock Party is up next. Rock Party, go ahead and confirm you know what to do. How about another card? When y'all see an AI disclosure, does that just kill interest for you? I'll say, I think that is going to be the case for me a lot of the time. You know, like 80% of the time, I feel like there have already been games that have been big that have had AI disclosures to them where you see them and it's like, oh, I don't want to play you anymore. Or you get the impression that some people are playing them and having a great time, being like, wait, no, it's just fine. I'm just like, I'm good. The passion is not. I'm not, ow, ow, ow. I suddenly lose interest. I'll say, like, I had, like, the saddest version of that the other day, where, like, I was checking up to see how that Futurama, hit and run mod was going. You know, where you, if it's auto, so if you duck during one of the platform rides, you could potentially change the prompt plant or chain chop AI and make it kill you. Yeah, so I did not touch the controller. That's how I got through that. Just no inputs whatsoever. What was I saying? I'll say I was looking at the, checking in on the Futurama hit and run mod, and I saw the AI disclosure. Apparently the AI generated, like, placeholder voices for, like, you know, because they didn't have access to the voice actors and couldn't just deal with just not having Philip J. Fry voice in the mod, and I was just like, oh, come on. You were so close. Shaking my head with just hearing that the Futurama Simpsons hit and run mod is tainted in that way. That's just sad. It's just so sad to have a project or something that you look at and it's like, oh, on the surface, I'm interested in this. And then, yeah, they disclose some AI and it's like, oh. Well, that just really kills my interest altogether, doesn't it? Just it's either hide the AI or disclose it and no one interested in it. Yeah, you know, I hope that anyone who's not disclosing AI is just not using AI. You know, or the reverse, the opposite. You know, you see now, and this is a great trend, I'll say. You see now videos of, like, here's a remix that someone has made, and they make sure after the name of the remix, like, oh, you know, Animal Crossing style music, to say dash no AI used. Because they know, like, if they don't say that, you're gonna think, is this fucking AI? I don't want to click it if it's fucking AI. If you got, like, some AI slop Animal Crossing remixes, that's bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck that. But if it's a real person doing it, it's like, ooh, okay, you know what? I could go with some instrumental Animal Crossing style melodies. I hope no one's lying about that. I hope that no one's putting no AI, but is secretly, like, yes AI, you know? What's so bad about it? Like, what if it is made by an AI instead of the human? I don't know. It's just kills my interest. I prefer handmade stuff. You know, first off, there are the environmental and energy and water consumption concerns there. That is an issue, but also, like, I think there's a certain soullessness to it. You know, I do believe that if you're making content, it should have soul, and it should have a human touch, and it should have the feeling of authenticity that you can't get from AI, you can't get from a machine. You know, another pet peeve that I have, I was watching an Office video about, like, the most hated characters of The Office, and the dude was just like, now, these are not my own opinions, but... And you just gotta stop it and go there and go, like, dude, if you're making a top 10 list of characters or something, why not have an opinion? You should have an opinion. Have an opinion. You gotta have an opinion, right? There's... it was already made, so there's nothing you can do about the water now. That's fair. But also, like, no, I'd rather listen to things made by human. Like, I am not interested in just music that is churned out by algorithm. You know, I'd rather listen to something that has a heart, has soul. And I do believe that, you know, there's something human about that. You know, you shouldn't support it because you don't want to encourage people to make more. Yeah, totally. Also, like, I do believe this, like, soulless slop is overrunning all these platforms, and I hate that. You know, especially as someone who makes some content. Like, I like humans being able to make things. Like, that's one of the best things about being human, is making things. That's like one of the best things that you can do in life, one of the most fulfilling things. And the fact that everyone has to compete now with fucking pooped out slop. I'll say there was a time in early AI stuff where it was like, oh, you know, it was like a vocalizer, right? You put in some funny lyrics and it pooped out like a funny video of like a badly auto-tuned piece of shit. And like, that was funny before like it got real, you know? It was funny before it got real. But for me, that time has passed, and like, yeah, no, I can't feel good about it. Also, having like faced AI layoffs, like, yeah, no, I think the more people get laid off due to pivot to AI, the more people are gonna feel sour about AI. I'll say, as an engineer, I am definitely like not interested in anything AI related, and you know, I'll say one of the best things about being in between things is no one can tell me I have to use AI now. No one can do that. It's not allowed. And I could do whatever the fuck I want. And I hope it all dies soon. So, you know, we can all be free of it. There can be jobs that don't involve AI in the tech space or in general. And also that all our jobs aren't stolen out from under us. That shit sours me really quick nowadays, and, you know, part of me does still look at that Futurama mod and go like, man, I bet 90% of that is pretty cool and good, but I can't stomach it right now. And I kind of, you know, low-key Crazy Taxi, that game looks pretty okay, but like, same story of just like, ooh, okay, really? You had to? That's a goddamn shame right there. Anyway, those are my AI thoughts right now. A little bit of AI venting. You know, I did think when I heard about the Futurama mod that like, oh, maybe I'll do a stream of it one day. Maybe I'll do a bunch of Futurama mods. And now I'm just looking at, or, you know, hit and run mods, and now, just, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want that. You know, it's just, a bridge too far. It's just, not to my taste. I do kind of like the videos, you know, there's some videos that involve AI where it's like, y'all see the videos where the guy is like, this is AI? Where he tells you, like, why it's AI and how you can tell. That's kind of interesting. Though, of course, that shit's getting better all the time, such that it's harder and harder to find the tells and, to see, like, you know, how to get that authenticity. You know, how to know for sure, like, it's not AI versus it is AI. Shit's, it's tough out there to really figure it out. And there's a lot of uncertainty. You know, I'll say again, like, when I look on YouTube and I see videos I am always on edge and always watchful for like, is this slop? Yeah, it was fun when AI was a joke. I remember like when we all just generated images of like Star Fox with a bagel, and we all laughed because they looked terrible, but were sort of almost right. You know, it was sort of a Mad Lib style thing, and then the shine of that really wore off quickly. You know, that time was kind of fun, and it has become very real. And power bills are going up, and water is running low in some places where a bunch of data centers are. Again, you don't want to be near data centers. You know, other than Diarrhea Lettuce, they're like the villain of the day. You know, they're like today's villains. I'll say, there's definitely some anti-AI stuff in Denshattack a little bit, in its like post-apocalyptic world, and I think that's going to become increasingly common. We're going to see a lot of data centers and like tech billionaire villains in the next 5 years as like, you know, plots of indie games catch up. I'll say again, the indie 3D platformer I've you know been working on for the last month. Yeah, I think the hub is going to be a data center. I think that's going to be your Gruntilda's castle. You know, an evil data center. Why not? Makes perfect sense. Villain of the day. And also, I'll say again, I do think it is very fun, the idea of like, oh, the major collectibles will be like jugs of water and cans of gasoline. And then you can say, the collectibles are jugs and cans. Is that too much? Is it too much of a crude joke having jugs and cans? Should it be some sort of dick joke instead? Is there any sort of dick joke that sort of could be entendre for like batteries or some sort of power supply? I can't think of any off the top of my head. But hey, you know, brainstorming. Hey, we get it here again! This is our second time. We have to avoid... shit. Do we want to go forward there? Video. Check the replay. Analysis. Do we want to go faster to go under the star? I think I did pull back a little bit. And also, I think if I were to pull back a little bit more... If I were to pull back a little more, I don't know that I could get onto the bullet bill. I don't think I could get onto the bullet bill if I pulled back a little bit more. Once free AI starts making explicit content, it's GG. Oh, it already has. That was a whole thing a couple months ago with XAI. That was a whole fucking thing. That run was cooked. Still terrifying. Yeah, AI is a terrifying thing. I will say, you know, right now, at the very least, the price of AI is shooting up. It is starting to outpace the actual cost of engineers and things of that nature, of actual manpower. And hopefully that trend will lead to a reversal of this whole situation. It looks like, you know, those big AI companies are delaying their IPOs because it's not looking good out there right now. They're all looking to cash out, but it's also looking like it won't be time. It's going to be hard for them to cash out, so that's fun and good. You know, they can't crash yet because they haven't given us they haven't like passed the buck on to us yet. So, you know, hopefully very soon that'll happen, and hopefully it will happen in a way where we still have our 401ks and, you know, such and so forth, where we don't end up being the bag holder for the entire fucking AI industry. It's gonna get a bailout, and then we will be, so fucking whatever. Also, the thing is, all the companies that just spent so much money on AI, they all just spent all so much money on AI, they can't afford people anymore, even if they wanted to switch back. So those layoffs are gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a while until they can afford to hire back engineers such as myself again. So that's fun, that's good. I can manage for a bit, or maybe I can make it on my own. That'd be nice. I would love it if my Godot project could turn into something that gives me money. Or this here, this stream, this, the YouTube. Either or. That would be lovely. But, we'll fucking see. I can hang out, I can hold on for a time. You know, I can hold on long enough. XAI was famously making, adult images. You don't need to generate adult images. There's plenty on the internet already. There's plenty of porno, plenty of, hentai, all sorts of stuff, and it's all pretty much freely available. And, well, I don't know about, like, you know, they're starting to do content ID laws. I do not like, I personally do not like the idea of telling a explicit site my identity. I just don't like to do that. That's not how you do. That's not how you do. You don't, you go in, you don't say your name, you go in and, come on out without, you know, without disclosing anything about yourself or who you are, and, your network does know that you did it, though, so, you know, whatever. It's not like it's a bad thing. Everyone does it, and it's cool and good, and, lawmakers are weird about it. Dawson, you're up. Dawson is up. Has Dawson said anything in a minute? Let me, scroll up. Yeah, also I'll say, like, personally, the fact that, like, AI, the pivot to AI led to series of layoffs that eventually hit me, yeah, that I don't like very much. I do blame AI. AI and, you know, the president are the two things that I blame for all the layoffs going on, including the ones that hit me, so that's not good. That's not great, and, I have sort of a personal, beef with AI, you know? I have sort of a personal beef with AI, in addition to all the other reasons that people don't not like AI. You know, in addition to, obviously, like, it runs your bills up, it's, you know, looking to make you a bag holder, it's slop that is soulless. So many reasons, so many reasons. Anyway, Dawson is here, fantastic. Let's take a breather in between the AI, topic. I think, yeah, next up is anime. We'll do another level, and then we'll get into anime talk. This tangent has gone on long enough. We'll space it out just a bit. But, yeah. But does the slop taste good? No, not really. I like humanity in my content these days. And I will say, if you're making just like regular human slop, and, if you're making regular human slop, and, it is indiscernible from AI, honestly, I kind of just don't want that either. I want some humanity in the stuff I'm consuming these days, and AI is a big part of that, and has contributed to. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's do this. What are we doing? Whoa, I tried to stop there, and that was weird. Okay, so I can get under there. Is this a tight timer? I wonder if this is a tight timer, or if this is something where we have all the time in the world.
Oh no!
If we have all the time in the world, what's the clear rate? The world record is 7 minutes. This might be a tight timer, which would explain the clear rate. It would explain the clear rate. Might be that you actually do have to do this properly, carefully. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 tries left. 8 tries left. Let's do it. Some of these parts aren't actually that hard. Woo! They're just scary. And, they are very scary, to be clear. But, doable. 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 Getting pretty far here.
Oh no!
Okay. Good progress. Good progress. This level's 7 minutes long. I don't know. We're getting to the end here, but hey, you know, as far as we can get. As far as we can get. Maybe the next swamp level will have dash panels. That'd be fun. It's a fun mechanic. I like to go fast. Go up here. Long jump. Long jump.
Oh no!
Just jumping ground pound there. Just jumping ground pound. Wait for that guy to go over. I don't think there's any getting under him while doing that long jump. So, time-wise, I don't think there's, like, time to gain, like, right here. I don't know how tight this timer is or if there's a checkpoint. But what I do know is that we have 3 tries left, so our odds are low. I'll say, goal for here. Goal for now should be to try to see more of the level. Get farther than we did. That's the goal. That's what should be our objective. So let's get nice and serious. Don't. Has to hit the wall first. Gotta wait for the thing to do. You ever watch a streamer talk about AI while clear checking a level? It's different. This is not clear checking. This is just playing normally. That's a different thing. All the time, says Chard. Yeah, that does happen. While playing a level, yes. Clear checking? That's a different. No checkpoint for harder difficulty. So there is a checkpoint. But, yeah. Spy Andrew enjoyed the thwomps. PR Games was here live stream with on Twitch. I guess a lot of other... Sure, yeah, a bunch of other streamers have done it. I wonder if, who cleared it? 6Ray6. Is that one of the streamers that's mentioned in the comments? Spy Andrew enjoyed the thwomps. That does sound like something someone from chat said. That does sound like a chat message that, is being relayed there. I also enjoyed the thwomps. That, was interesting to me. With a checkpoint, it's not a tight timer, so you have all the time in the world, but we didn't have all the time in the world, all the tries in the world. I'll say, by the way, queue's not closed. You can feel free to get that back in there if you want me to play it again. Though, you know, we do have, like, 10 levels in the queue. It will be a minute until you're back up, but, yeah. It will be another, you know, 9 levels, but if you want to get back in there now, it's a great time to. And, yeah, didn't I just click someone? What the hell? I thought I clicked... Was it 06I? I feel like we accidentally passed through someone. Fucking hell. It's hard to know. Might have accidentally hit the button that dismisses it early. But... 06I? That doesn't seem right, but... No, hang on. No, we have 9. It says 9. That's how many we had. That's the right number. Okay, good. Yeah, that is the next one. Okay, good. Because I remember we had 10 in there, and then we dismissed the last one, and now we have 9. So yeah, that all adds up. That's correct. Okay, okay. I was concerned. Hey, let's do all the anime all at once. There's only 3 cards here, so this will go right quick. But let's just do it all at once. Let's just get it over with. There have been 2 new shows, and also I dropped a handful of them this week. Where the hell is my remote? Here it is. Found it. Yes. Good. Next time you're in Thwompside, check the comments. Very nice. Yeah, I will. So, when I have a lot of anime, oftentimes I do a lot of anime to talk about. Oftentimes I do it, 3 cards at a time. So we get through it faster, and it doesn't take like 10 hours. And today we only have 3 cards, but let's just do it right here, right now. Let's just get it over with, and then we won't have to deal with it. Hello, Aki Setsuna. Hey, thanks for the raid. How are you doing, Aki Setsuna? Slightly derailing the thought that I had. Let me give you a shout out there. There you go. Playing some Jackbox Party Packs. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's been a while since I played Jackbox. I didn't play the last few, but Jackbox is a great series. What I was about to do is I'm doing the part of the stream where I talk about the anime I've been watching, so I'm about to pull 3 cards and talk about 2 anime that I saw and a couple that I dropped. Real fucking quick. I'm just getting it out of the way rather than spreading it over the next few levels. And then this is viewer levels, by the way. We're mostly doing viewer levels here, but right now it's just a little bit of anime time. Here we go. Without further ado, I watched the first episode of Hana Ori-san Still Wants to Fight in the Next Life. I watched the first episode of Though I Am an Adept Villainess, and also I dropped a bunch of shows. See the image. Yeah, we'll have some images real fast. First off, Hana Ori, it's Hana Ori, not Hanori, Still Wants to Fight in the Next Life, is a very fun show about, it's sort of a reverse isekai, where the hero is reincarnated as a cute young girl, and the villain, the demon lord, is reincarnated as a shut-in gamer dude. And eventually, she comes and tries to fight him, and he's just like, no, I'm not doing anything threatening anymore in this peaceful world. And he ends up getting a job as her teacher, her homeroom teacher, and thus hilarity ensues. It seems pretty fun. It has a very fun core concept of just like this that's great, boy. You got your clear check done, and fantastic. Of just this like unhinged, heroine being like, I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna fucking get you. And that just being a fun dynamic with the dude being like, okay, well, I am your homeroom teacher, so please behave. And everyone else, like, not knowing what to make of that. And within the first episode, after it gets through its initial setup, it just very quickly gets on to introducing, like, a whole fucking ensemble of characters who all seem pretty cool and fun. Really nice pacing. The characters are all very fun, and, yeah, I think it's a great time so far. That's a keeper. That's a winner. And the last new show of the season, not counting returning shows like Elusive Samurai Season 2 that premiered today, came back today. Though I Am an Inept Villainess is about a heroine who had a weak body who got body swapped with a villainess. The villainess was sort of, Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I feel like there's been multiple Buffy the Vampire Slayer comparisons today, but that episode where like Faith switches bodies on Buffy and tries to take her life? This is like that, and it backfires on the villainess, it seems like. And the heroine manages to get away by being a weird piece of work character who has just, spent her life trying to cope and struggle with the fact that she had a very frail body before, and being in a strong, healthy body is kind of a nice change of pace for her. And also, like, she is kind of like, real weirdly friendly with animals to the point where it's very hard to get an animal to kill her, apparently. As, like, they would want to for a villainess, apparently. And, she's going to answer for crimes. I don't know where it's going from here, but it was a very good premiere. The character is very, has a very unique and strong personality. I like her just running around being like, oh, she's in a cage with a bunch of rats, and immediately she's just like, hello, rats, how you doing? Oh, you helped me a lot with all my experiments in my previous body, and I appreciate that, and I'm cool with you. And it's like, that's kind of weird and quirky in a fun way, and I like that, and it seems to be going good direction. Solid. That's a keeper. Finally, as for shows I mentioned in previous weeks and decided to drop, I dropped The Cat and the Dragon because I was kind of bored during the 3rd episode. I dropped the Kakigumi because it's not funny. It's not terribly funny. I dropped Mebius Dust because it's just a little bit mid, and I didn't care about what was happening. I was kind of losing interest, and, if you lose, that's a good sign as any to drop out. And also, Love Unseen Beneath the Clear Night Sky. That romance was not hitting as hard as I would like it to, and that's a disability romance, to be clear, and it's cool that she's blind and all, but like that's not enough if there's no chemistry, and the romance isn't working. And the last one is kind of generic and going in generic directions. Even if well done, I don't think it hangs, and I went ahead and dropped it as well to get to a nice, I think I got like 38 shows that I'm watching, 37 shows. Yeah, kind of a lot, honestly, but yeah, that's anime. And now there's nothing more anime-wise to talk about other than, oh, I could show the whole lineup that I am committing to, but let's play this next level. Let's get going. That's enough of that. Last week was kind of really anime-heavy because there were like 30 shows that premiered last week, but this week, just 2, and they're both really good, so that's nice. I like it when the shows are good. I like it when I watch them and I go, yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. And in fact, there's everything good with it. And I liked it. And nothing further. I'm watching it. That sort of straightforward simpleness is, I value a lot. And also, I need to be better about the shows that are like, this is okay. I need to be better about, like, just saying, well, no, then. Because I want to watch shows that are great. Not shows that are just merely okay. That level was crazy difficult. Previous level, or you mean the one that you just clear checked? Boy, that was okay. That's okay, presently. Ah, okay. The one that you're clear checking. Please, get it in there. If you have it all nice and submitted, sure it'll be up soon. If you got in early and then now replaced it with the new code. Remember, you can do that. You don't have to wait necessarily until your level is ready to go. You can do whatever you want. This is a nice, clean, traditional level. We've been faring very good. And this fish has not eaten me, and I'm not giving him a chance to eat me. If he does eat me, I will... If he does eat me, I will say they're eating my flesh. I do plan on saying that whenever one of them does get a good bite of me, but so far so good. We're too good for that. Mysterious wind. I saw that my there's a Game of Thrones podcast that I like that and I saw that they named their latest episode Mysterious Wind, and I feel like that gives me a little bit more leeway. It's still funny. It seems like it's still funny to say Deltarune voice lines. If it's their episode title, then it's still in vogue and it's still humorous. I should still do it on occasion. Not that, like, what other people think is funny is my guiding star, but, like, I think it's funny, too, is the thing. I'm amused by Mysterious Wind. I know where that comes from. Good line. God damn it! Did not eat my flesh. Did not eat my flesh there, but, still killed me. Mysterious Wind. Ugh. I will say, the practice of people naming podcast episodes definitely is like a big you know, inspiration, etc. for the way that I do the VOD titles. One of the reasons I do it is because, yeah, basically same idea. You do a whole, it's like with a podcast episode. You want to have a unique name at the end of it that positively identifies this particular VOD. At least I do. I basically name it in the same way they would name one of them. Just something funny that was said. That's all that's important. That's all you need to know. Oh, I think we're doing pretty good, but I also think that we have one life left, so that's not pretty good. Damn it. I want to get this guy first so that I can get down cleanly. There, guy was there again. Same dude. Well, that's 5 tries, so yeah. Curve, stomp, yes. Thank you, 06i. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss there. Feel free to get another one in. You do whatever's good. Some guy is up next. Some guy DW. Some guy DW. Go ahead and confirm for me. Some guy DW said, oh, I could have de-ground pounded them to make them go all the way. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I think you can do that. That would have worked. That would have been an effective solution rather than popping them twice. Yeah, the Piranha Creepers. The Piranha Creepers. I got you. I understood. Card. Run down the whole list of anime that I am watching. Yeah, 1 second. Let me let's do that real fast. Let me get my phone on the computer so I can show y'all, and then I'll just scroll down the anilist.com so y'all can see real quick. When I am and am not watching, I need to launch, I need to do a thing before this will work. Thank you for the level, 06i. Getting back in there. Very nice. I'll say, I think I don't have that many cards after anime cards, so let me see. I think it's just about time to start winding down. I think it's about time to do last call for levels. After this next level, I think we will start winding down. How many cards do I have left right now? 3. Yeah, we have 9 levels and 3 cards to split them between. Yeah, okay. We're gonna stop after this one. Okay. Let me see. Can I do Anti-Chart? Let me see. Oh, nope. Anti-Chart is weird and not refreshed. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that then. It would be convenient if let me see. Is this all working? I think this might be working. Okay. And it's up to date. Okay. Here's the rundown of what I am watching this season. And I'm just going to wrong button. Those are the Six Flags photos from last week. Here we go. So on Thursday, we'll go in the order in which these are shown. World of Tanks ad up top. Don't worry about that. Chainsmoker Cat, Kaiju Girl Carmelise, Dara-san of the Reiwa era, and Smoking Behind the Supermarket. On Friday, I have Please Excuse My Younger Brothers, That Time, Slime, Season 4, Draw This Then Die, Frontier Lord Begins with 0 Subjects, and Elusive Samurai, Season 2. On Saturday, there's Rich Girl Caretaker, Jagduar, Black Torch, Magaluminaire, Hana Ori-san, Grow Up Show, Demons of the Shadow Realm, and Ascendance of a Bookworm. On Sunday, there's Classroom of the Black Cat and a Witch, You and I Are Polar Opposites, Season 2, Sparks of Tomorrow, Ironwork Jan, Though I Am an Inept Villainess, Goodbye Laura, and 100 Girlfriends, Season 3. Monday has Skeleton Knight in Another World, Livid Lady, Forsaken Saintess and Her Foodie Road Trip, Oh Boy, I Was Wrong About Her, and The World Is Dancing. Tuesday has The Ghost in the Shell, Red River, Victoria of Many Faces, Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games, and I Want to Love You Until Your Dying Day. And get those out of there. That's nothing. And finally, Wednesday has Heroine Saints, Gnome and All Works Made, Hanakimi Season 2, Clevites Season 2, and I'm sticking with Bumpkin. I don't know how you watch that many shows at once. Hey, you just, every day there's something new to watch. I like just being able to get up in the morning and go like, I have some shows to watch right now. I can go watch some shows that are brand new that I've never seen, and there's enough of them for like an hour or two. On Saturday, it gets especially busy. Holy shit. Highlights. The highlights would be, let's see, highlights per day. Karma Kaiju Girl Carmelise is like the highlight of Thursday. Friday, I think the highlight is Draw This Then Die and Elusive Samurai Season 2. Yes, I believe that is correct. The highlights of Saturday are Jaguar. Hana Ori might be a highlight, honestly. Hana Ori might be up there. Demons of the Shadow Realm, and maybe Grow Up Show is like marginally standout-ish. Sunday, there's You and I Are Polar Opposites is definitely a standout, as is Iron Walk Jan. I think has a lot of potential, and that manga is apparently very famous. That had a fantastic 7th episode. And Goodbye Laura and 100 Girlfriends. 100 Girlfriends just probably will be one of the best shows of the year at this rate. Fucking good shit, as always. Monday, the highlight, I think, would be Forsaken Saintress and her foodie road trip and The World is Dancing. Tuesday is kind of just has a bunch of highlights. Ghost in the Shell, Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games, and I Want to Love You Until Your Dying Day are all in that highlight type area. And then, yeah, Heroine, Saint, All Works Made, and Clevitis, highlights of Wednesday. Yeah. That's a quick rundown. I don't think, did some guy just confirm while I was doing that quick rundown? I don't think they did. So, we got sudden death on deck, and now that was a bit, so there's no excuse for it. Let's go. After this, we'll be going to Last Call, where I'll play some of my own levels to show y'all some of what I can do and discuss things from that angle. And yeah. Here we go. Hanakimi, is that the anime for Hanazaki no Kimichi Hei? I think that is the case. That's the show where the girl is cross-dressing as a boy in the all-boys school, and it sort of was like the progenitor to that. So it's like one of the earliest. The manga was like one of the earliest ones of those, and then yeah, it's pretty good. It ended in a great place the last episode, so I'm very curious where it's going. It was a manga first, then live action. Oh, it was live action in between anime. I know it took forever to get adapted, so I guess that makes sense. Let's do the Super World, and we are doing sudden death, so yeah. And like I said, we'll be doing a Super World. We'll be doing Last Call after this, so a chance for everyone to get in any last levels they want to submit. That's very soon. Oh, it said Z! That wasted the first try there. I mean, I didn't land, so it was wasted either way, and then I didn't land again, so it was also wasted even though I hit Z. Those are the 2 tries. Some guy, DW, who is not in chat. That's all we can do. Oh, well. Sorry. You know, it is what it is. If you want more tries, do try to be active in chat when your level comes up. That's, all that, it is fun to sometimes, like, chance it on a 2 try, but, it's for a harder level, that's harder. I'm hitting dismiss, and now we'll get up we'll get up, the next level real fast. It is Number Lore. Go ahead and confirm for me anytime within the next bit. But folk, it is time for Last Call for Levels. And this Last Call for Levels, I think we're going to do something a little extra special. Hang on a second. Let me do this again. If anyone was here last week, you might remember we did something extra special that stream, and indeed, I'm going to do it again. For Last Call, I like to play some of my own levels, but I've done so many of these. I've done basically all of them, the levels that I have in Mario Maker 2 so many times, so instead, I got my Wii U here. It's plugged into the wall, and there it is. Does this volume sound right? I have it louder than last week. Last week, I don't think it was loud enough. It was definitely a little bit low. last week. There's like a volume differential between Mario Maker 2 and Mario Maker 1, so I have to crank the volume a little bit. So, I did 4 worlds of a super world back in Mario Maker 1, and last week I showed off the first world. So this time I'm going to show off the second one. Oh, that's cool, Aki Setsuma. You went to Japan for a year. You couldn't stand enough for anime, so you watched J-dramas and things like that. Huh, that's cool. I've been to Japan twice, but only for like a month tops, and it was a real fun like 2 to 3 weeks, both of those times. But hell yeah, I did the first world. Here's the second. So each of these worlds was themed after a certain game and a certain theme, and trying to make the idea was to make a existing theme into something new. In this case, to turn lava theme into something of a like national park type theme. It's Igneous Park is the name of this world. And I'll say this level might seem familiar because I did remake it in Mario Maker 2, but that's the only one where that's the case. The rest of them never made the transition. So yeah, let's check it out and see what the deal is. So yeah, it's like trees and lava, and that's going to be the case for most of these, except for one level that is sort of a divergence from. I do like in the super world I did in Mario Maker 2, where all the levels have their own theming and they just sort of stick to a broad theme. But I also think this was cool to like flesh out a theme and make it work for multiple levels, like here with water and like bridges and things of that nature. You're gonna see a bit of it in all the other levels. Also, the red coins are all optional, so you know that's cool as well. They should have had 10 coins. Big, one of the bigger things, I think, for me, added in Mario Maker 3, or 2. So here, it's built where you can use the vines if you don't have the boots, but if you do have the boots, it is really fun and good to boot over all the piranha plant, all the jumping piranha plants and things of that nature. Very fun. Yeah, I made it into an M. So it's like a secret M, was the idea. There was no way to do like the same thing as a 50 coin back then, but basically that was the equivalent of a 50 coin. This level is based around having these water geysers, basically, where geysers are shooting up from the ground, and once you step on some of them, or automatic in some cases, they just rush upwards. You sort of have these watchtowers as well, like Firewatch. I think Firewatch had just come out at the time. Probably was an influence for like the theming here, as far as that goes. Some cool bits, some nice, you know, you're riding a platform up. This is definitely a better platform level than the one in the first world. Definitely like just, hey, you know, you just ride a quick platform up and up and up, and then, hey, it's done. It's fast, it's quick, and then you're back to like regular running and jumping. No big deal. You should finish your Mario Maker 2 upload limit with these levels. Some levels wouldn't work in Mario Maker 2, I'll say. Like, in particular, I want to draw specific attention to the 4th level of this set. But that would be a good idea, you know, but also, it is a little tedious, you know? It is a little tedious, and also, some of this theming might not work in Mario Maker 2 because they don't let things overlap as much. I'm sure there's, like, parts here that just would... the semi-solid would disappear, right? Also, yeah, I use the bones to make, like, vines and stuff or whatever, hanging from the ceiling, a little bit of overhang. Here's Bramble Gamble, which is sort of the divergent level of the set, where you go above the forest and do some bramble stuff in the clouds. Overlap removal sucks in Mario Maker 2, yeah. Totally. I mean, there's a bigger issue with one of the levels coming up. You'll see. We'll talk about it. I might make short-form content of it. I don't know. Definitely could do. And it would probably be mildly neat. Not that this level isn't also mildly neat, but, you know, this level probably you could make in Mario Maker. Though you would definitely, like, do it differently with some parts, like, you know, you'd use 10 coins and stuff for the collectibles and all that. That just feels right. Now in the back half, you go down into the forest and you start doing some, you know, basically more of the same, honestly, but this time you're, you know, you only come down into the lava from the top half. I liked in the super world to have the third level be like something a little extra weird and be a little different from the other ones. I feel like in retrospect, every level could have had a little more different, but also maybe they do. The towers were unique to the second one, and then you know, these levels all do have unique stuff. This is a flying level where you fly. Fun. This level would get good on a zoomed out screen. Oh yeah. Well, most Mario Maker levels would. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Check this out. This is a level that you can't do in Mario Maker 2 for a reason that maybe you don't see that often. See, here's how this level works. So, this is Fire Opal Falls, and the idea is you go into these like pipe barrels, and then inside the barrel, the whole goal is just to get back into the pipe where you came out, and because of the way that overlapping pipes worked in Mario Maker 1, you can come out in a different location, and you come out like after the barrel has like fallen off the waterfall, basically. You can't do that sort of trick, that sort of gimmick, that sort of thing in Mario Maker 2. It's just not possible. Pipes can't overlap, and even if they could, you know, they wouldn't lead. You wouldn't be able to make them lead to different places, like when you're based on like you know, based on the order in which they're placed, because they're not. Also, by the way, yes, this barrel has a secret. Check this out. Another thing about it is that when you come out of this, you can go back in, and now the barrel's on its side, so it's a different, technically a different place, and it has like a collectible set of red coins in there. Optional, you know. You cannot do this in Mario Maker 2, it's not possible, and it was a neat trick that you could do back in Mario Maker 1, and I, think it was cool to do it. Also, all these, enemies are coming out of all these pipes because this is sort of a level where the idea is each of these pipes just contains a bunch of enemies, and the ones that are spawning, you can just imagine, are containing a similar amount of just enemy, as they, you know, continue to pour out of pipes. We're just about done, by the way, so that's all cool. One more set of barrels here, and this one's a big one because you actually break out of this barrel and you fly around for a second. Wow. And every one of these additional barrels has a different set of enemies in them for you to deal with. Again, this part would be possible in Mario Maker 2, actually, because you don't go into, you come out of different barrel for the second set, but yeah. It's a cool thing. Can't do it anymore. I think this level's very cool. Mario Maker 1 had some things that were possible that they're not possible anymore. What the fuck? What else can I say? That's it. End statement. Cool. Did you like seeing that? That'll be content. That's interesting. That's good stuff. Why does the Warp World bot repeat messages? Sometimes it just does that. I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let it do it. It's fine. Hey, undefined Super Mario Maker 2. We're just doing last call, and I think that's going to do it for last call. Let me switch back. Let me raise the volume back to the normal amount, and let me grab my controller. Have a good evening. Later, Aki Satsuna, thanks for coming by, and thanks again for the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate the hell out of that. Last call over. Last call is now over. We're closing the queue. Oh yeah, we still have to get through the 10 levels in queue. Let me say, we're closing the queue and we're winding down, but there are still 10 levels in there, and we gotta do them. I don't think number lore confirmed during this time, during last call, so I think we are just we're doing that sudden death style, which is nice. It'll mean that it'll go quicker, or you know, we'll see. It depends on the level and the difficulty and such and so forth. But let's do this. I'm going to go with the super world, and let's just go. Let's just do it. Let's just number lore. Feel free to confirm if you're there, but otherwise, 2 tries is what we got. And Mario Goes Live on YouTube is the name of the level. Let's do it. Checkpoint. This might be a quick one, or it might be weird. It's either quick or weird. I feel like I think it's trying. It might be trying to tell a story. It's definitely weird. I'm guessing go through the blocked pipe. Yes. Done. Thank you, number lore, for the level. That was weird. Thank you, thank you. Your next level will be another Deltarune secret boss fight. Nice, I love Deltarune. Deltarune's fucking great. Complete A Boy That's Okay. Just confirmed and said is here. Excellent. I have 3 cards left to talk about, so at this point, with 9 levels in the queue, we can pace them out a little bit. Let's tear right into the next level. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know how many cards we got. Oh, you didn't mean this one? You meant next one. Let me see. What are you saying? Your next level, not the one you have currently submitted. I got that. I understood. I like seeing those, and I will like seeing it whenever it's done. How about that? It's all good. I understand that making a level is not an instantaneous thing. You don't just wake up one day and have it. This is 0%, and A Boy That's Okay is here. So we got the full 12 tries, and let's see. Okay, we got our heads. Let's go. Let's do this. Looks like it's a P-block race. We're racing P-block. Yeah. We got 12 tries. You know what? First try, that's not bad. For first try, that's not bad. I do feel like I was going pretty fucking fast. I don't know, like, how much more faster I can go, but, we're getting to the very end. You want corner boost, probably? Corner boost. So, like, is that, like, where you don't, like, hit the ceiling or something? So you get a little less bonkage? Or, like, jumping, This is tight. I see. So we probably want to be jumping a little bit sooner so that we can jump around corners like a frame early. Well, this is already... Test it, test it. I got a second to test it. So like here, I want to jump like a fourth of the... a little bit while I'm under. But if we jump early, it eats our jump. But if we jump earlier, we get pushed forward. So it's a tight, whoops, 1 second. It's a tight thing. Here, 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 here. So close. Is this level just this? No one's cleared this yet, so it's a strong possibility. Three more sections after this? Wow. Shit. We're trying our best here. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, when the best time is to be corner cutting. But it definitely is a factor. It's definitely what we need to do. Are there checkpoints? That's a good question. Undefined made it into segment 2. Dang. That's, made it into sector 2. Didn't make it through section 2. That's a good sign. Checkpoints? Of course, no checkpoints. Oh boy. We have 2 tries left. And this one's already dead. I did not jump fast enough. And also I got corner eaten a few times. I bonked. Can't bonk in this. No bonking. Corner cut, corner cut. Corner cut. Corner cut. No. Corner cut, corner cut. No. Thank you for level, boys. That's okay. That was okay. We tried our best, and like the many before us, we were unable to do it. Honestly, getting into section 2 is pretty good on itself. Yeah, I bet. Let's look at the. Let's zoom in here and have a look. What are we dealing with? You said 2 sections? Did you say 2 sections or 3 sections? Because I count 1 more section. There's a second more section. And there's a bit there, and there's another bit there. I would say that's more like 5 section. 4 total? Okay, so this is one... this hole is one big section here, basically. Oh, right, well, it's a P section again, so you have to get the P. So this one, get the P, and then you go up through the whole thing, and then you get there. Then another P, you go over the hooks, and then there's a whole P section after the hooks. That's, hey, at least with that one, you get the chance to turn around if you've spent too much time. No, wait, it won't respawn. Will it respawn? It might respawn. Then another P. Go through all that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess 4 total. That's proper accounting. The hardest part is doing it all in a row? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that's the hardest part. Yes. That's always the hardest part of a level with no checkpoints. I'm hitting the complete... Sector 3 is, like, insane. Oh, Lord. And you get no practice for that. That's going to be a level where the people struggle with it eventually. Or maybe someone gets it right away. I don't know. Or they do the thing where they use a practice... they use the thing where they hack the game to get the practice opportunity. I don't do that myself, so... I just, learn as I go. I feel like that's the authentic way to do. Chard is here. Fantastic. After this level, we'll do another card. I think I got a big meaty one coming up. So, it'll be good for a case where the person isn't here. Not that I don't know the next person isn't here, but Chard is here. And we have the max amount of tries. And also some very nice Mega Man heads. Earlier, we got farther in this level than we ever have done. Made some real serious progress. So let's see if we can do that now. Well, not like that. I wonder if you can, like, spring into the... there's like a hidden block there, right? I wonder if you could spring into the underside of that hidden block. And as a fallback, hit it that way, and that might be a viable fallback, actually. Like, why not? But if it goes wrong right there, there's no recovering. That's like the big thing that I'm trying to figure out right now with this. Like, I feel like we've gotten everything along the way. We just need some fallbacks. We just need some strategies in case things do go wrong. There's that. as I can tell, there's no reliable way to get those red coins, like if we miss them. Like, once they're shot, they're just shot. But, do what we can do and, struggle through. Okay, here we are. We got into the place again. We've now gotten through this, bunch of, this swamp situation a couple times. So, let's do that again. Damn it!
Oh, no.
I'll start jumping a little bit earlier there. Okay. Damn it. Well, once we miss that, that's right out. This is another case where the hardest thing is doing it all in a row. Like, I can do the individual parts, but them all in a row is, difficult. With, regularity, with, like,
Oh, no.
How have I been? I've been okay. Like the boy that was okay. Same story with me. I've been okay. I've been, you know, keeping a little bit busy. I could be busier. Watching a bunch of stuff, having a relatively good time. I've been talking about a bunch of stuff that I've been up to this stream, and a bunch of stuff I've been playing, and all that. That all continues to be... I would describe everything I'm doing right now as good. As stuff I want to do, as fun, rewarding, really, other than, the aspect of money, I cannot complain. Well, no, I can definitely complain. As, you know, in this economy, in this job market, post-layoffs, yeah, no, I can complain. I could definitely complain if I wanted to, but, you know, I'm doing all right. I haven't had any of that diarrhea lettuce. None for me, thanks. I had some lettuce. I had some Taco Bell. I had some Whataburger, but no diarrhea yet. Not, you know, again, a gentleman does not shit and tell, but, you know, I do think in this, with the, funny diarrhea story sweeping the nation, it's an exception, you know. But, you know, what I am specifically saying is I have not been shitting bad. So, you know, that's good. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm a laid-off software engineer. So that's fun. The economy is in the toilets, and, I've been learning Godot for the last, couple months now, and, making a 3D platformer in my free time, of which there is, you know, plenty. So that's been fun. Doesn't software engineers make good money? Well, that's how it used to work, and now, there is such a thing as, well, layoffs have been, big, and, you know, you're not making money if there's no jobs. The whole, really, software engineers have been the first ones hit by AI replacements and the pivot to AI really hard. It's not good out there right now, especially if you're not a fan of AI. I'm not a fan of AI for plenty of perfectly good reasons. So, you know, I'm just waiting for everything to blow over. And also, you know, trying to stay active and work on stuff that's cool in the time that is now I have. And I can hold out for a time. Read the comments, okay. I can hold out for and hopefully until, yes, Master DS is here, that's me. I can hold out for a bit, but, we'll fucking see. I could complain, but who wants to complain every week? I don't want to complain every week. I want to be happy and have a good time, and this is a good time. I'm hidden dismiss, and that'll do it for Chard's level again. Almond Shear is up next, fantastic. Here, let's do the next card. I got the next card all ready and prepared, and this is a big one. How long did you software engineer for before you got laid off? 10 years at the previous job, 2 years at the 10 years at the job before last, the first job, and 2 years at the previous job. So, 12 total. Okay, I think the card I was expecting is, I'm expecting a big card after this one. Actually. Yeah. Cool. Let me see. Let me check this. That one's coming up. Okay. It's cool. Been sleeping a lot recently, but still tired. I don't know what's up with that. I have been finding a lot of time to have nice sleep. That's like one of the good things about not having anywhere to be in the morning. You can just sleep as long as you want. And I have been getting like some of the best sleep of my life the last couple of months, like just hours and hours and hours, just like probably an average more like 7 hours than like 4 hours, you know, closer to 7 than 5, which has been amazing. And I've slept in a good deal, but also, like, sometimes I just sleep in the whole day. Like, yesterday I slept, like, fucking 8 hours, just got up and said, I'm gonna go back to bed after watching some YouTube in bed. And then, slept in real late. Well, still pretty tired when I actually got up. It doesn't make sense. I don't know why that is. I don't know, like, what I can do. And right now, my main strategy is, like, yesterday, I think it's time to make a change, and the change I've decided to make is I need to set the thermostat to just start, you know, being warm in the morning. And maybe if, like, the thermostat goes back up to, like, 70 degrees at, like, noon, I will be less inclined to stay in bed and more inclined to get up and start doing productive things. Not that I'm not doing productive things, like, I spent a few hours last night working on my Godot stuff, but those few hours were between the hours of, like, 5 a.m. and 7 a.m., so that's weird. I think that should probably be more during, like, regular daytime hours, and that would be more, I'd like that more. And then, yeah, I would sleep during, yeah. Let me see, what's the clear rate here? The clear rate is, 4%. So we only have 4 or 5 lives, damn. You stayed up a full night and became tired in the morning when you slept. That does happen as well. Maybe it's like changing of schedules, like if you're going from one schedule to another schedule. Damn it. Okay. Hey, we figured out like we can get through that first section like easy peasy if we just run and don't worry about it. Now we just have to do some good riding. Lovely, okay. We died twice there last time, and this time it's looking nice and clean, and you know what? I bet the rest of the level isn't that bad. I say that, I'm seeing what's on screen. You know what, though? I still think we got it. Angry Sun just showed up. Bleh! I could have dealt with that pretty easily. Hang on, let me get a clean start. I'll, like, start running immediately here. That's important for the, getting through this cleanly. Yeah, I'm hoping to finally make that change and actually adjust and hopefully get to a good place of, like, doing one sort of productive thing in the early morning and then doing another sort of productive thing in the evening. Maybe I also shouldn't be, like, doing anime, like, immediately, like, right after I get up. Maybe would be a good idea to, like, start with some productive business and then go to anime and then go to another thing, you know. Feel like I've been doing most of my productive stuff in the at nighttime, which is fair and good, you know. You can work in whatever time you want to, but I think personally I'd rather start to adjust a little bit. Very good. Nice and fair. The Splatoon composer is cooking in the Denshattack OSD. Oh, I didn't know that was Splatoon. The Splatoon composer. That's really cool. Yeah, that was definitely a. It definitely seemed like a good soundtrack. Definitely had some good music. Very in that same like J-pop but out of control type vibe, type feel. Very cool. So yeah, that's sleep schedules. That's sleep habits. I'm trying to get back to a productive place and to make steady progress on all the things I'm working on. And let me hit complete. There we go. I'm trying to make more steady progress with all the things I'm working on. You know, more steady progress with all the Godot stuff, with the short form stuff for the YouTube channel here, with you know, various games, podcasts, etc. that I want to find time for. I'm trying, but even when you're unemployed, it's hard to find time for everything in the life, it would seem. That was the case last time I was unemployed as well. It also could just be a factor of, like, you know, I said last time, I've been sleeping in a lot, and, you know, when you sleep in all day and it's dinner time by the time you wake up, sometimes you just have dinner and you say, like, okay, that's it. You're not getting 3 square meals a day anymore. And, that's weird. I should try to get 3 square meals. Sometimes you just get 2. Like a dinner, and then later, like, yeah. How does that, sound for a YouTube short? Possible. I like to go through VODs and, get all the possible short-worthy material all in one go. I do think that level was kind of neat, and, you combine that with the earlier bits, and, that could be content. I think there's been some good content this week, this stream, so, you know, we'll see. I mean, I'll say the problem is with the short form is that I'm 150, maybe 160, 170 videos behind, so really, I could do any Mario Maker stream from the last 2 years, pretty much, and I'm sure I'll find a cornucopia of amazing moments in just about any of them, and I need to because I haven't done that in a bit, and I'm out of hot and fresh Mario Maker content for short form, so that's not great. It's hard to find time for that, especially when it turns out you've stopped editing them a while ago, and you need to edit them again. So I need to finish editing all the ones that I've sourced in the last couple months, and then I can start adding to the pile with new material that needs to be edited also. I'd say I'll catch up with that this weekend, but I got a bunch of big streams this weekend, so yeah, I don't know when I'm catching up with that. Eventually. So that's fun. Maybe on the days where I'm not doing streams. We'll see. Look for if there's good short-form content that's hot and fresh. You know, I maybe found time for some of it, but it's a struggle. At least I'm sleeping good. That's a good thing to do. And it feels good to do it. Timpani, did Timpani say anything when, recently? I don't think recently, but let me just hit next, and, Countess Timpani can confirm. What do we want to do? We could do that again. I think press pass and the Piranha Plant guards will call security on you. Okay, let's do 2 tries. This is the second oldest level that Timpani has. The oldest one that we haven't seen ever. So let's go. This looks like a repeating checkpoint level with 5 individual segments. Let's see what the deal is. So do we just run by? How do we... Is this... Oh, it's survival. I see. It's survival here. Okay. Worth noting that if we get a checkpoint... The way that the lives work with checkpoints is they refresh when we pass a checkpoint, but specifically in a level like this, we have to pass it and lock in new progress. So like the first time we pass it, that would count, but if we passed it by a second time with the same amount of red coins, you know, no additional progress, that would be nothing. That would be not worth a refresh. Whereas if we can get through this, okay, come on, yeah, there we go. If we can get a red coin and go by the checkpoints right now, which, yes, we are, assuming we make this jump, we can refresh and get back up to 2. Lovely. Let's do that 4 more times with 2 lives per room. That's the stakes here. Now we have wiggle room, so I can relax a little bit. Is this a room that you can relax in? Does this look like... don't know if this is a room you should be relaxing in, but, we had a second of relaxation, and now we're back to the, now all we can do is, planch! We're out of lives. That's what happens in sudden death. Okay, you know, it was a long shot to do all 4 of them, but I would have liked to done one more. I'll admit it. I would have liked to have done one more. I'll say. Clear rate's really not bad for a Countess Timpani level. Really not bad at all. It's over 1%. Wow, that's huge for a Countess Timpani level. Real cool one, but Timpani is not here to confirm, so I'm gonna drink a little bit more water. And then we'll get up the next, hit dismiss and go to the next level. Ratto de Laboratorio is the next viewer. Go ahead and confirm for me. Lato de Ratto. Next card. Dude, top 5 anticipated games rest of 2026. Do the top 5 most anticipated games of the rest of 2026. I saw Giant Bomb did some videos to this extent, and I thought I would do my own top 5 list of games of the rest of the year. So let's do that. This is a list of games of the rest of the year. Here we go. First off, at number 5, I think Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave looks really good. I haven't played every Fire Emblem, but this one looks like a 3 houses. It has a calendar. Look at that. That's a calendar. It has the Persona style, like, calendar time management bullshit. I like that a lot. That's what I want. And I'm sure it'll be very fun and full of fun characters who the internet will love. At the number 4 slot, I'm saying Splatoon Raiders. Splatoon Raiders looks like a lot of fun. I've always had a lot of fun with every single Splatoon release, and when they did the Direct, they showed off a bunch of cool stuff like gadgets, and gadgets were like the big thing and the big new thing, where like there's a bunch of equipable bullshit that's activatable on a timeout, on a cooldown. A bunch of cool stuff that's activatable on a cooldown that has like you know, makes it so that balls circle you, or you do like a big strike attack, or you put down a turret. And that all sounds really fun to screw with, and also, these games have been consistently solid. Also, you can just call on a co-op buddy just randomly from the internet, which sounds nice for me because, I don't know, I can schedule that stuff. At the number 3 slot, I'm putting, Star Wars Galactic Racer. The main reason being, I really love Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, so a new game in that vein sounds lovely, and it's made by people who have made fantastic racing games before, so yeah, that seems really exciting, and I'm really excited for that. At the number 2 slot, Castlevania Belmont's Curse. The main thing about this that has me excited, it's a Metroidvania. They have said, basically, in so many words, yeah, it's not a roguelite. It's not anything. We're going back to what works. It's a Metroidvania. It's in that style, but it's from the guys who have made Dead Cells, which is a fantastic game. It's also a real looker. It's a fantastic looking game. I think that's going to be really good. And at my number 1 slots of the rest of the year, I'm putting Control Resonance, where, what can I say? I really loved, enjoyed, I thought Control was a lot of fun, a really cool world, and a damn good time. And this is like more of that, but instead of a gun, you're using a hammer, so that sounds like, it sounds like it'll be a different sort of game, which is neat and interesting to me. Like, it's a sequel to a game that I really enjoyed, but also it'll be completely new, and who knows, it could be really, really cool and fun. And for that, it tops my list. Just the fact that the melee combat, I feel like it's gonna be good. And, you know, the world building and all that is probably will continue to be top notch, so I will enjoy seeing that, reading documents, and going weird places, fighting weird things with a hammer. That's the list. Did you enjoy that? Is that content? Definitely content to be fast-tracked if it is content. I think that might be content. I prepared that in such a way where it should be contentable. They should be, yeah. You forgot Duskbloods, coward. didn't play Elden Ring. I'm not really a Souls-like person. Did you just do a top 5 most anticipated games list? I did. Oh, you're just getting in here. Fire Emblem. Splatoon. Star Wars Galactic Racer. Belmont's Curse, Castlevania. Control Resonant. That's the list. There you go. There's the list real fast and quick, just to repeat myself real fast at the end. There you go. There you go. I'm not really terribly excited for Duskbloods. I'm not really a big Soulsy person. And Duskbloods seems like... I'm also not that big into, like, coordinating play sessions with people. So, like, a co-op thing. Yeah. Hello, Gold. Hey, how you doing? I will say, Gold, the queue is currently closed, but I do sometimes let new viewers get in if they have levels, if they want to get one in. And you are one such new viewer, I do believe, or otherwise you just got here, whatever. If you want me to reopen, let me know, and I can let you in and get one. This is an offer that is always open to anyone, provided they are getting here just now. Say the word, say the word. You'd swap Splatoon and Control with Ace Combat and Cookser Delicious Remastered. Nice. I've never played Ace Combat or I only played like the first Cookserve Delicious. If you want a second, let me get your Switch. Okay, cool. Let me know when you're ready if you want to get in there. You know, say the word. There's no courses found on this account. Is there any light courses? There's no clears. This is an empty account. Thank you, Rado, for the empty account. That's a first. No one's ever done that before. You might be surprised in like nearly 5 years, going on 5 years this year of Mario Maker streaming. No one's ever submitted an empty profile as a joke. They've submitted bum codes before, but never an empty profile. That's a new one. Okay, sure. We're talking about other stuff anyway. It wasn't that big of a deal. Whoever's up next is up next. It's memes. It's memes. Hey, Ice Cream. Ice Cream Gold. Let me know if you want to get one in. I can open it for you. Just say the word and let me know when you're ready. And I can open it temporarily. For new viewers, I like to do such things. You understand? Provided they weren't here earlier. That's the thing. We're closed. And we have to start winding down because, you know, we gotta end sometime. But also, you're new. I'd like to get you in. Get you in there, like, right last minute. But, you know, what is going on? The queue is closed, but if you're a new viewer, I wouldn't mind letting you get a code in, if you so please, if you have one to give. If you're just here to watch, that's cool too. And, memes, you are up next, by the way. Memes, go ahead and confirm. Memes. Yeah, I did consider... I honestly, I'll say with the top 5 list, it was kind of hard to come up with 5 games for the rest of the year that I'm really anticipating, that I really want, that I think I will get. You know, September is famously very busy. You don't have a code? Gotcha. Okay, cool. Also, by the way, giving memes a second to confirm. Memes do confirm. September is really busy, but because it's really busy, it means that, like, games like Wolverine or, like, I feel like there's another big September game that I looked at and go, like, oh, that's cool, but I'm going to get Fire Emblem, which is the thing of just like, yeah, no, well, if we're talking about a game in September where I know for sure I'm not going to buy it because it's probably coming, like, days after Fire Emblem, so I'm going to be busy. Like, yeah, no, I'm not very excited for it then. You know, if some of those games come up in, like, August, like say Wolverine, like, yeah, no, I definitely would be modestly excited for Wolverine, except it has already lost to Fire Emblem, so there you go. You know what I mean? Like, it's already lost. It's already not going to get bought. Unless it gets, like, rave reviews, at which point, I don't know. Time is an issue. It's a packed September. Here, I got you. Let me do the late open for you. There you go. You might have to resubmit that. Okay, good. No, I managed to open it before the bot processed your message. Hell yeah. Good shit. You're welcome, Gold. Let me close that back up now. Fantastic. Awesome. Great. Okay, I don't see memes. Let's get this going. Also, I will say I did consider some games that don't have release dates yet. Like, I did really like Bloodstain, and Bloodstain probably will be, you know, as exciting as Belmont's Curse is. I'm not 100% sure about, like, the Metroidvania-ness of it, you know? Whereas, like, Bloodstained, yeah, at least I can say that those guys know, yeah, we're making a Metroidvania. Can you control the bots? Not currently. I should make it so that you could, Rock Party. I could make it so that the Twitch side could, so that the YouTube side could recognize you. I don't know if I can do that on the, well, actually, hang on. Does the Twitch bot recognize mods? It might do. Try opening it. Try doing an exclamation point open real fast and see if that does anything. Go ahead, try. I honestly don't know how Warp World works with moderators. That is a question. Let's do this. Pretty straightforward. Indicators very clear. I think we stand a decent chance, provided. No! Is it open queue or open? I suppose you checked. Yeah, it is. It is just open queue. Suppose not. Looks like no. Well, I'll say also when you open the queue, it doesn't affect like the queue is closed thing over there, because that's based on a hotkey, based on my Stream Deck. It's separate from the actual making the message, though it's a macro, so multiple things get happened. It does multiple things basically. Yeah, okay. I might have to authorize you or do some magic in the bot's back end, but I would only be able to do it on the YouTube side, I think, to make it so that yeah. It's fine. I could press a button. I'm good on it. I know how to press this button, and also it makes it so that the queue is closed, queue is open is in sync with reality. I can manage that much. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. Thank you, memes. I think on account of memes not saying anything, that's what we can do. Meanwhile, it is 6i's thing. Hey, yeah, you're playing Banjo-Tooie. You're currently 3-0 against Canary Mary. Wow, okay. You first tried the third Canary Mary? Wow. I mean, the fourth Canary Mary isn't that much harder, I don't think, than third Canary Mary. But yeah, that's a, I'll say, like, I now have a 8-bit DOE controller that has a turbo button. So I plan on using that every time I face Canary Mary in the future. So, you know, I'll say for my part, I don't have to deal with that anymore. I'm done with Canary Mary, in so many words, playing fair and square, but goddamn, good work. Good luck with the last one. AO6i, thank you for confirming. Nice and prompt and shit. I have one card left, by the way, but let's hold on to it for a second. Let's relax, and then we can do it after this level. After which we'll have 3 levels to go. We're getting down to it. The stream. How long have we been going? About 4.5 hours. Okay. There's still a relatively long Super Mario Maker 2 stream. Next week, There'll be no Diarrhea Lettuce. There'll be no more SGDQ to talk about. Less anime than before. Next stream will be a short one. I'll time it out better too. Maybe if I had closed the queue earlier, we would wait, what was the clear rate here? I didn't look. Maybe then we would be going faster. One of these weeks, I should just bring no cards whatsoever and just be like, yeah, no, we're winging it tonight. Nothing up my sleeve, no topics. Let's go. I suppose I do that. I'll say, I do that on like every non-Mario Maker stream. You know, those streams are of games that I'm only going to play a couple times rather than, you know, every Friday for the rest of my life. I'm okay, like, not bringing prepared topics and just talking about the game a little bit more. This seems cool. It seems like a cool traditional type level. Looks like there's some on-off malarkey that's going to happen. I suppose we're going through this level like 3 times. It's cool that, like, when a platform falls and falls into the lava, it stops, moving. I see the arrows are an indicator of where you're supposed to go. Unless they're traps. If this fools me at any point, I'm going to be mildly upset. Cool how that works out. I didn't know it was that perfect. But also, I say it's that perfect. It's also such that you need to strongly indicator the whole situation because there's no way of telling what's coming in this, there's no way of telling what's coming and what's ahead. There's no way to give the player any sort of indication of, like, what to expect, and, you know, that's a little bit rough. But, at the same time, it's fine, you know, we're managing it, and, this time I will go left and right with good timing. Funny. I guess the lava is opaque in any case, right? So you can't... The only way to do it is with indicators. You can't, like, you can't do literally anything else to let the player know, hey, go to the left, go to the right. Indicators are the only way. Coin trails and, such. I thought this was just telling me to activate the platform. So that's why I wasn't thinking about the, about avoiding the, saws at that point. You really have to run through that room. This is a cute level, but it's very long, and I am moderately tired. Moderately tired. Could be more tired. You know, like I said, I got some good sleep. I slept in today. I say good sleep. Could have gotten more sleep. I had a little bit of a not so sleepful night. Like I said, I had a wild hair last night, like real late night, and then spent a couple hours working on like a ground pound, you know, in Godot, working on a ground pound, let's see, there was a ground pound, I made some models for some collectibles, and then I, also did a third thing. I was messing with general game feel for a bit, and that all feels very rewarding and good, but yeah, time-wise, I should find a better time to do it, I think is the thing that I am thinking about right now. Just find a better time rather than late night. In fact, tonight, do not do anything. Do not do any of that. Get the VOD uploaded and then watch anime. That's it. No late night work. Tonight, anyway. Other than VOD-related stuff. Yeah, we got through! Tell me there's a checkpoint under here. Hell yeah. And replacement stuff for the stuff that you did. Checkpoint refreshes my lives, and now we can keep going. Cool. There's a whole part of this level where you're running back. Alright, good. I'm re-energized. I'm feeling alive again. Wait, I needed that key. Did I need that key? I might have needed that key. Let's find out if I needed that key. I did need that key. You're working on a challenge video that should be an hour long, and it's only 2 days away from finishing the 6-minute preview for it. Congratulations. But that sort of thing is, you know, good work. Keep on at it, I guess. I guess that's what I should say. I like that sort of video, you know, that sort of like, you know, that sort of video where it's like, oh, how many enemies can you complete Mario 64 as? I saw a video the other day that was like that, where there's apparently a co-op, Mario 64 co-op mod where a bunch of the characters that are in that, you can play as all the enemies in Mario 64. And dude, sort of went enemy by enemy and saw which ones can, how many stars each ones can get in Mario 64. Cool concept, that sort of challenge thing. I've never done anything quite so elaborate, quite so, like, edited. But, I have done bullshit that's adjacent, at least. But, less edited and more just a 10-hour VOD, which is also fun. I think it's fun. Hopefully, you know, how fun it is, who could say. Thank you, 06i. I'm hitting complete. That was cool. The shaft definitely did get me winded. Did make me go okay. But once we got past that, it was some good traditional running and jumping, which is the stuff that you like. PQ, the Undefined is up next. Undefined just said hello, just said GG, hell yeah. There's 2 levels left. You haven't turned on your Switch in weeks. I turn on my Switch probably every day. Probably, it's definitely my most used console. And Crunchyroll is my most used streaming service. And that's, you know, I don't feel bad about paying for it, given that. Use it every day. Also, it's a good thing to have for a service that you pay for. Just the knowledge that, like, yeah, I get value of it every day. Literally. Pretty much. Still locking in the details of Cedar Point trip very soon. The details are hard to figure out. I still want to go. I'm still planning on doing that, like, late August. I have not booked anything. And also, it is a daunting thing once you start looking into it. And also realizing that, yes, it's going to cost a bit of money. That is a little bit hard to come by right now, but, you know, I do want to go on a vacation. I do want to go on a trip. I don't want to use my my season pass that I got. One thing I did realize is apparently if you stay in the Cedar Point hotels, you just get access to the parks already. So I guess really I didn't need to get a season pass for Cedar Point. Like a premium prestige season pass that included my local park and also Cedar Point. I could have just stayed in the hotels, but now maybe I can stay at a cheaper hotel. Maybe that would be a good value. Or like, hey, you know, have an extra 2 days of Kings Island, and for that they don't have anything like that. So for that, the season pass will still be helpful. Also, it comes with 1 express a day, which I don't know how to activate because it's a nightmare to activate, so that's fun. Go to a mobile 6, a mobile 8. Yeah, I've heard just like, yeah, go somewhere cheap. It's you know, there's hotels like a 15-minute, 10-minute drive away. That's like fine. You know, that's fine. You don't have to worry about that. Go cheap. That's probably what I should do, given circumstances, rather than, like, staying on site. Definitely would not stay in, like, one of the more fancy, like, hotel breakers. I hear that's, like, $400 a night. That's insane. I think I might have gone up to, like, $300 a night when I was in Japan for, like, the Fuji-Q Highland on-site hotel. But, like, that was the only one that went up to that level. Like, $100 is about what I should do. You should drive? I'm planning on renting a car. Are you saying that I should just drive directly from here to road trip? You know, honestly, that's not a bad idea. Honestly, and then I can stop by Frontier City on the way. Like, maybe I should do that, and then I could save a plane ticket. I could save a plane ticket, 2 plane tickets, that's pretty expensive. And also, a long road trip. Also, I would be able to hit other parks along the way, such as Cedar Point, and, yeah. That does sound like a better idea, Rock Party. You are right. And that would save on renting a car, and all I would have to worry about then is basically, like, days of hotel. Nice, you defeated Terminator Mumbo. That's, Mingy Jongo. Sleep in your car? Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I can't sleep in my car. But, otherwise, yeah, it's been forever since I went on a road trip. I went to, Fiesta, Texas, road trip-wise, just going down, you know, a 6-hour drive that way and back. And that was fun. And I've gone to Silver Dollar City that way. What if I stop by Silver Dollar City on the way? Is Silver Dollar City, like, directly in between? Silver Dollar City is a fun park, and I really did enjoy the couple of days in Mountain. I would have to pay for Silver Dollar City. That's a good idea. I should seriously consider. It'd be cheaper in a lot of ways, and I have all the time in the world right now. That does sound like a good idea. That does sound like a good idea. Honestly. Okay, Undefined. Did Undefined confirm? Undefined did confirm, right? Yes, GG, perfect. And the clear rate is, well, high. You're going to Australia in December. I would say that if you want to go to Cedar Point, you have to get a car pretty much. There's no shuttle and shit. Just the logistics of that is scary and hard, and honestly, the idea of just doing that as a big road trip does sound really good. How long does it take to get? It's like a multi-day road trip at that point, right? To go up to Ohio. That's like day 1, Oklahoma. Day 2, stop by Silver Dollar City for a night. I wouldn't mind just like a night of Silver Dollar City. I don't know, like Silver Dollar City's a fun time and all. Wouldn't mind a little bit of that. Yeah, obviously you can't go to Australia in your own car. You have to rent one. I understand that conceptually. I'm saying if that counts as a road trip, right? Like, yes, I would rent a car by necessity, going to the place, going to Ohio. But shit's daunting, man. I do like the sound of big road trip. I should start doing the math and start figuring out, like, okay, what parks can I hit along the way? I think Silver Dollar City, other than Frontier City, is like the nearest park to me, and then Silver Dollar City is like the nearest good park to me. But there's probably like a good park in range of Silver Dollar City that would be worth visiting, wouldn't it? Wouldn't there be? You're not the one driving because on account of underage, 17. Gotcha. You can't, I don't have that problem. I'm 36, so I can do whatever I want. I think. I'm pretty sure. Never actually rented a car before. Never had the cause to. Most of the trips I've gone to have been to, like, Universal or Japan, where it's like, you know, either a shuttle, public transport, you know, you have options. Or a family trip, where the family is renting a car, and I'm not going in on that. That's expensive. Yeah, good shit. Thanks for the food for thought. That's good food for thought. I will seriously give serious thought to, is everything open in August? Like, I'm not going to get to a park and find out, like, oh, they're now closed on weekdays, right? You finally lost a Canary Mary? That happens. That happens. Renting a car sucks. It does. It does sound like a suck-ass thing. I mean, I'll say I've gotten, memes. We already did, we did your level earlier. You already, yeah. You're already can't open it up for people who have already been in, but yeah. I have gotten a rental car before, but insurance has always paid for it because of like car accidents and things of that nature. So I've driven in other cars, but I've never had to pay for it. And that sounds like you know, really would add up day by day in addition to hotels and things of that nature. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of a road trip. I have the opportunity now. When else am I going to just have an extra day or two at the end and start of every trip to like drive and go? And yeah, I should start to, I think I will do that. I think I will start planning that. And like, how far in advance should I book some of these hotels? Maybe I could just play it by ear. Maybe I could just be like, okay, you know, I don't have a flight back. I don't have a this, I don't have a that. I could totally just like show up and be like, yo, give me a room. I want a room. And that's it. It could even be pretty planning light. I could just show up and be like, let's go. Do I want another day at the parks? Just stay another day at the parks. Easy as that. That sounds pretty damn nice. Okay, last level of the night. Thank y'all for the, honestly, that's a good suggestion. I'm not gonna sleep in my car, but road trip does sound very fun. I'm a pretty sensitive sleeper. I like to sleep in, I like a cold environment. Not that, like, my car could get pretty cold. Did you play the level? I think so, Flying Luigi. Actually, I don't, does anyone remember Flying Luigi coming up? Did I accidentally, like, dismiss that one or something? I don't remember Flying Luigi's level. Tell you what, put that code in there. Put your code in there. I'll check after this one, and just hang on. Here, I'll let you get that in. Add it back in, and it might have been a mistake earlier. That I remember there were some things where I thought I was maybe seeing a different code than I expected, and that could have been fat fingering the wrong button. So get it in there, and we'll see if we played it earlier, and we'll go from there. So please be quick, so we can close it back up. Fast would be nice, and let's do this level. Gold GD 4. How is this? Well, actually, it must not be that hard if the clear rate.
Oh no!
Well, there's the ending. I see the ending, so it's not that hard, but there is some blind jumps, some stuff that takes some precision to do, but it's pretty straightforward actually. I can see why the clear rate is so high. It's not that bad. It's quick. That's the reason. 1, 2 deaths. That's what you're looking at here. Not bad at all. Oops. Let me fix that. I hit the ban button. That's the problem. I got it. Okay. Fixed. My bad. On account of that, I never would ban someone from the viewer levels. If I were to ban someone, I would ban someone from the chat itself. So, I really wish I could turn off that ban button because it really has been a nuisance, an accidental nuisance a bunch of times in the past. Sorry about that. I'll give you all the bonus heads in the world on account of that, regardless of difficulty. We missed that one, and it is now gone, and now we have Waluigi's level, which we do need to make good on. That was a mistake earlier. Sorry about that. My bad. Hope you don't mind. Make good. Let's make good real fast, and then we'll be done for tonight. PETA, says Flying Luigi. Yeah, Waluigi. I've been thinking about Family Guy too. There's a stream series called Blight Club that I like a lot, where they play bad video games, and every time there's a new season, they like to joke, they like to pretend, and do like a Family Guy teaser, because there's a bad Family Guy game that could be what they're making the next person play, but they're always just fucking with them. So far, there's been no Family Guy game. One of these days, it'll actually be a Grubbly Guy, or a Danley Guy, or a Michaely Guy. They like to put their names in the name of the game, the bad game that they're playing. So it would be some sort of variant of that, and I was definitely looking forward to the new season and thinking about the Family Guy song and all that. It's good shit. It's a good. Giant Mom's excellent, and Blake Club's the best thing that they do. Apparently, they're going to go on a road trip themselves very soon. Guess that's now. Good shit. Good shit. Let's play this level. And we're gonna do it with the helmets. I don't know that we need that many tries, but we're gonna do that with the helmets anyway on account of I did accidentally hit the ban button. Then probably ended up with you being a longer wait than it otherwise would have to be. So yeah, here we're guiding this guy, and we have plenty of time to get this guy to come down to us and to kill him before the on-off is hit. And there we go. Yeah, that ban button is very close to the other buttons, and sometimes I fat finger. Sometimes I fat finger it. I don't mean to. I never would do it that way. I think that's a very silly way, a very silly button to hit. For logical reasons. If you're banning someone, why would not you just ban them from chat? This was made during the stream? Oh, very cool. Let me see. I gotta think here for a second. What are we doing now? We got, mushroom. Mushroom is what we need for this. Oh, it's just a holdout. It's just holdout. It's just survival. Very good. And now we get the next one. How many of these, I wonder will there be? Huh? I was big, so I wasn't able to go in front of this guy. Is this gonna be a problem when he has to turn around at the end? Is this going to be bad? I think there's a good chance of this being, well, I think I can jump on top of him. I think I can jump on top of him. 3, 2, 1. Yes! Good. Not bad at all. P-E-I-O... Maybe A. Pia. PETA. 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 I think that was PETA. Like PETA Griffin. PETA. You know, I think the new... You know, on Discord, oh, it's Lois. On Discord, they have the new, they lost access to Tempor, whatever it was called. And now they have to use, like, Climpy or whatever. I feel like the selection of Climpy is not as good. I was looking the other day for, like, a PETA, like a Family Guy Lois saying PETA gif. Couldn't find one on there. I feel like Tempor would have had one. People have to populate it. People have to get the GIFs on there. We need some more GIFs on the new thing that Discord has. Whatever. Good level. Very nice. We got through, and well, actually, hang on. Let me do you one more on account of fucking it up earlier. Let's pick out one more level here. A nice bonus, assuming there is one. Let's ooh. We want to do the Roaring. We want to do Hollow Knight boss fights. Let's do the Roaring. That sounds good. Okay, here's a bonus for you on account of the accidental ban. I feel like that's just a good policy here. Is there 2 in queue? Oh, hang on. I meant to close it up after you got back in there, so that should be we already got one from you, Gold. So sorry, we're not open for resubmissions right now. So we just got one. This is the last level, and that'll be it. This ends if you survive all the attacks. The original game, you just survive. Well, you don't survive, but spoilers for Deltarune? Minor spoilers for I say minor. They're kind of major. It's just it's a bonus boss really, so say no more? Let's say no more. We shouldn't say that much about Deltarune bosses in case anyone's waiting. And I think people are. They are definitely waiting. Some people. They should play it before they get spoiled. Oh, cool. Ha! 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 If you die, you just go to the end. You just go to the end. Oh, it is just like in the game. That is exactly right. Yes, it's an optional boss fight where if you die, the game continues, and you're gonna have to reload a save if you want to actually have another go at the boss fight. Well, I think that's it for tonight. That was a good bonus. That was an exceptional bonus level to do as a little bit of a treat. I feel especially treated right now. We definitely did get a nice little treat there. Amazing. Another time, we should actually, like, do it where we have to keep on trying. But tonight, that was a bonus, so, yeah, we beat it! Another time perhaps. We beat it. Get that down, folks! That's gonna do it for tonight. That was the viewer levels tonight. Let me make myself big and pull up the old schedule, because it is time to end. It is time to say, I don't think I'm the Roaring Knight. That's an interesting theory. If like the player character is like you playing the game is the Roaring Knight. That's a theory. That's definitely a theory someone could have. I am not the Roaring Knight personally. I know that much. So last Monday, I finished DK64 101%, so no playthroughs for a bit. So there will not be a Monday stream this week, only next week with Sonic Shadow 06, Sonic 06 coming back in a week and a half. In the meantime, there's a bunch of streams coming up this next week. In particular, on Sunday, we're going to be doing a early day 2:30 p.m. stream where I do DK Challenge, where I try to do the DK Challenge and do everything in there in one go. I hear there's some really hard stuff in there, so I'm curious, can I manage that? I've 100%ed DK Bonanza before, so I think I might be able to. All the SNES stuff is apparently really easy, so that'll be really easy. Cool. Then 2 days after that, I'll be showing off the 2-screened port of Link to the Past, where they put Link to the Past on the AYN Thor. I have a whole special camera setup coming in the mail right now so that I can capture this a little bit better than I could previously, so that should be nice. Look for that on Tuesday. 2 days after that, Splatoon Raiders comes out. I'm gonna do an evening stream where I play it for the first time. Won't that be fun? Yes! And then viewer levels will be up again the day after that, and then more stuff in the future. Here's a whole calendar with everything upcoming. You can see there, yes, this next week is going to be a pretty busy one. Yes, the next viewer levels will be in a week's time exactly. Yes, Sonic 06 will be returning the week after, as well as Truck-kun is supporting me from another world, a first impressions launch night stream of that. Look forward to that as well. Lots of good stuff coming in the future. I'll say, y'all gave me a great idea insofar as doing just road trip, not a plane trip, maybe more theme parks on the trip. That sounds like a good idea, and I might schedule. I might do that. I might maybe August is going to have some big off time while I'm traipsing around the country a little bit and having a good time. I think that would be nice. I think that'd be lovely. But in the meantime, this is what's happening in the very near future. This is what's happening the rest of the month. We'll probably get through Shadow the Hedgehog before Shadow's episode before I go on a road trip or whatever. And that all is now in very, very, very early stagings because I only just thought of road trip just now based on y'all's suggestions. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's coming. Sunday is the next stream. It might be a long one. Link to the Past will also. I'll say, by the way, also Link to the Past is also going to be a long one. I'm going to try to do as much of that game as I can on the AYN Thor. I'll go all day if I can. I'll see if I can finish it in 10 hours. How long do you think it'll take? Second time. I've done the randomizer a couple times. I've done I played through the game casually once. Second playthrough is through Link to the Past. You think like 10, 11 hours is feasible? We'll see. I don't promise to do another stream if it's more than that, but yeah. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere. Let me see who's online, who's going, and who I can send y'all to. Let me see. I see a handful of people streaming right now. Handful of people I really love and really appreciate. And, who I would like to send y'all to. Daft Tufty is doing Rhythm Heaven. That's cool. That's parts of Rhythm Heaven I haven't seen yet, so let's hold off on that. Instead, I'm gonna send you Ultra Mentality, who is doing Bonanza on account of it's the Bonanza-versary. Happy 1-year anniversary, Bonanza. I guess like I did play it like a few days later, so when I do the DK Challenge, that'll be like nearly a year after I played it for the first time and beat it on stream like the Sunday after. So that's pretty cool timing too, that I did not think about until just now, really. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna send you Ultra Mentality doing Bonanza. Bonanza is a fucking great game. Give your love to Ultra Mentality. That's gonna do it for tonight. I will see you on Sunday for the DK Challenge, on Tuesday for Link to the Past, on Thursdays for Splatoon Raiders, and various times in the future for various more streams. Next Friday for more of this, more viewer levels. Give your love to the VODs, to the shorts form content as well if you care to. And I will see y'all on Sunday. Take it easy. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, various times in the future. Good night, folks. Have a good one. Bye.